it's Tamako. It's what I have never used this particular playlist. This is the racing playlist, and it's been very, very interesting. Fast-paced tracks to help you speed past the competition. Yeah, I guess so. I can see this is like some strange mix-up as like Mario Kart meets something else, and yeah, I can feel that. It's like I need to adjust my headset. Okay, there we go. It's like resting partially on one of my ears, not over my ear, and I'm like, nope, can't do that. Oh, hello, Bull. How's it going? All right. Amazingly, not one issue getting my stream up and going today. I'm so happy. And also, I'm not having any issues like I did on Wednesday, despite, well, I mean, same as usual is better than getting worse. Okay, is my iPhone not? Oh, I know why it's not doing this. It's the one thing I forgot to connect. Okay, see, now we're getting the smiles. I forgot to connect V-Bridger. I'm like, there's one thing I'm forgetting to connect. That would do it. And why? Oh, that's right. I was playing around with VTube Studio, getting some new stuff set up. Yeah, with this model, if I don't have V-Bridger connected, it's not quite as expressive. Whereas when I do, you know, you can see that, oh yes, all sorts of stuff I can do. Fortunately, I didn't have to like reload it or something. All I had to do was go in and tell it to connect to my iPhone. So not that bad. I was like, wait a second, is my oh. The one thing that I didn't connect. But everything else should be up, connected, ready to go. I don't care if Hits is no longer getting authenticated and connected to Twitch, because I have figured out how to bypass that. What is this? Oh. So, in fact, I wonder, is it even... Pull back the curtain for a sec. Oh, that one's not going to be the one I needed on. Connections. Oh, it's actually connected for once. I have no idea. I've stopped bothering to check like every time I pull up, I start stream, because I have found a roundabout. Yeah, I guess roundabout would probably be the better way to call it. That works every time. I have confirmed this. When I'm not streaming, I have I've made sure that it's actually working, because I was able to test every single throw redeem when I'm not live, which means Hits was not actively connected to Twitch, because when I'm not live, it disconnects, and I'm like, oh yes, that's right. So now I can do all of that stuff without having to worry about if it decides to go, no, we're not going to connect today. So now, if the API breaks, okay. Moving on, anyway. Now, I have not seen anything with Zenless Zone Zero, if there was any sort of an update for the story in terms of anything being fixed. I don't know if it has been. We're gonna give it a go after we take care of some of the other stuff that's going on, like some of the event type stuff. So, we're gonna kind of see how this goes. We're gonna play it by ear, and by ear, we're gonna play the long game by Miyabi. Well, that sounds a little bit different from all the others. Wow. All right, let me get the game up and loaded. Let's see here. Zen this. Stop that. I want it. There we go. I'm gonna turn off the BGM we were listening to completely, and it's just like, oh, you wanted to turn it off? Okay. And I'm like, yes, I tapped the button. Maybe I only hit a corner of the button on my stream deck. I don't know. I'm still trying to figure out what the Bang Boo is wearing on this, and I need to go in and renew this. Not right now, because I do not want my my credit card information up on screen. But yeah, I need to go renew that. I mean, it's $5 for the whole month, so it's like, meh. But yeah, the things that I was talking about, there's this new thing. I don't even know what this is about, but apparently there's polychromes, and this is actually, you'll see in a moment. No, I don't want to do that. Why will you not let me? Really? That's annoying. Why will you not let me clear that notification? I dislike notifications. I greatly detest them. Sweet. Not that I need any of that, but maybe it'll let me clear it here. That's... 270 polychromes. 135,000 Daniel. Ooh. I will happily take that part. 300 investigator. I don't remember what that's even called. Investigation merits. I have 550. Ooh. 5,420. And I just added 300. There we go. I think we cleared it. We did. Okay. Somehow this renewed. Even though, you know, the stuff was done before the renewal, it counted. I'm not sure how that works, but dang. Okay, cool. I'm not going to argue that. What I'm confused by is how that didn't count towards my weekly EXP limit. Okay, get that. Delete that. And we already have 510 polychromes. Awesome. So this is what I'm talking about. See my current active quest? Say hi to Senior. I find it interesting that they are spelling her name differently here now than they have so far. It seems like a more traditional Chinese spelling. Like, but yeah, I mean, that's Xiao Guang. And it's a little bit different, but I know who it is. But that's for the slight stream notes, because that's her right there. But we still need to do the rest of this, because yeah, we still have 4 things to do. I need to get more of this. Huh. Yeah, I have to get up to 2,000. And I have not heard anything that competitive mode has been fixed. That's the co-op stuff, which you don't want to do that. It exposes your actual IP to the other players. And I'm like, no, like it does it in clear text. No, I will not be doing that. I shall not partake in that. No, thank you, Sam. I am. So, let's just quickly do our dailies, and then we will go jump into something. Ultras in Reverb. Both Kaleda and Shingi are on 6th Street. Astra's in the video store yet again. Yishwen's in Phylum Heights. We're going to be back here at the HIA Club in a moment. I just have to go get an espresso quickly. All 8. Nice. And I have been working on doing something with Beeline here for the temple management. What is the... Oh, just the boobah. It's not very scary, though. Oh, I see. This is updated. That's why. That's still crafting? Wow, I'm shocked. Oh, I should actually do this first. Yeah, it's an hour before they're done, but that's fine. I've been trying to get... That's not the one. That's the one I wanted. I have been trying to farm everything. Wait, is that the same thing as that? It is. That one's different. Ah, it's the same as that one. Okay, then we're going to do this. And I already have all that stuff, so we'll just do this one. That one has a mix of stuff too. Interesting. But we'll do that. Now we'll come back here. And what ones don't I have any stock of? That's what I just went to do stuff on. I think that one too. And that one. Also need to change the bamboo. What else is at 0 that I can make? That one. Same thing. Need to replace the bamboo. The reason for this... let's swap that one out. And once I have more of this stuff... Oh, look at that. Those are the other things that I will need to make. Actually, you're at 695. I'm not going to worry about them. All right, last one. That one, that one. Ether compass. Oh, this is one that I definitely need. Okay, there we go. The reason I'm doing that, but not putting anything into sell, one, I have over 100 million cloud coins. I, apparently joking, I'm good on the cloud coins for right now. The reason for it is this. I want to get these done so I can start collecting Omni coins. And then I'm going to have to work on these. Wipe these out. So what, 4? Yeah, 4. Okay. And like that, we're all done there. Who to go with, who to go with? I haven't used Hetty in a while. And finally, oh, I thought he had a word bubble. Vince, why do you have a word bubble? I know why Tin Master does. That's one of the dailies. And then I need W engine components for support. That's the one that I needed. It looks like we can only do 2 before we have to bust into backup stuff. So we'll just do the 2. I'm trying to get it like back up. I don't have a lot.
Weakling.
Oh no! I took out the froggies. No more froggies. That's okay, because they spit miasma, so yeah. 12 seconds. Not bad, not bad. Ooh, the machines this time.
Exactly what I was looking for. Weakling.
Did you see that one try to shoot me with its laser beam and I stopped it? I love it when the obbies that interrupt actually works. Because there's nothing they can do. I fire that off? Nope. The reason for that, oh, now you need to clear notifications again. Oh, that was it. Okay. The reason I needed to do that was for who?
Pick me, and I promise you'll earn big.
No, it wasn't Nicole. There was somebody's W engine I needed to.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Lucy's. That's who it was. That's whose it was. It's taking almost all of my W engine enhancement mats. So we've got it now where we can get it up to level 60, but 51 and a half. Okay. We're gonna have to farm this now.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Back over here. Literally every single one of these. Has 23 days left. We'll go to chest then. Overtime enjoyer. Apparently my cat is trying to get my attention. What? Oh, she came to show me the fish she caught. It's the big fish too. Let's see here. Next one up. Power bank Bangbu's buy and sell price is permanently reduced by 1. When a power bank performs a basic attack, there's a 100% chance to deal damage in additional time. Recommended bond, power bank. It's an inspiring field at the start of combat. Bangbu basic attack damage gradually increases as combat timing extends. The top 3 get this. Oh, Yatari's is different. Immediately obtain 1 Lucky Boo, then obtain 1 Lucky Boo per turn for the next 5 turns. I don't think Lucky Boo is a power bank, though. Guaranteed spawn in round 4. All Bangbu attack increased by 12%. Guaranteed spawn in round 8. When defeating an enemy Bangbu, the attacker recovers an extra 15%. Oh, we're going with Yatari.
Another fresh chapter.
And right there we've got, yep, I was right. It's not a power bank. But we do have Rocket Boo. But we're also gonna...
Let's pick up the pace.
Well, let's see. Guardian Bangbu, also front row. Well, this is gonna go not well for them. When defeating an enemy Bangbu, I'm already getting it? Sure, why not? I'm already getting the upgrade? All right, sure, why not? There's Beeline. You are front row. Okay. I'm gonna do this to give us power bank. Also because I want to see what Beeline does. Oh, that's right. I forgot. A million has the gap. Not that it mattered.
A twist in the tail.
Ooh, I can put 3 out now. And now I've got Kryboo as well. I'm gonna grab that. We're gonna grab that. And we're gonna put the rest into that. Now, where do you need to go? Back row. Okay, well, we'll put you back there. Ooh, they got a level 2 Rocket Boo. Oh! It took out mine. Well, that's not going to matter after this. Ooh, we got an upgrade. I'm also the only... Why do they have Fairy as their PFP? Yeah, that should be good. This won't last long. There's 1. And there's 2. Especially, you know, when all 3 of them... Oh, look! I now have 2 level 2. Oh, that means... Oh, I might be able to get them to... Ooh. Grab that. Grab that.
Let's pick up the pace.
I'm now level 4. I can put up a... You know what? We'll put one of them back up. Oh, and we now have a Guardian. What does Guardian do? At the start of combat, Guardian Bing-Boo gain a shield equal to 22% of max HP, while non-Guardian Bing-Boo gain a shield equal to 11%. Okay, well. Oh. This means it's going to go even worse for the other team. All Bing-Boo. Oh, look, we've got a beeline upgrade. And I've also now got another Rocket Boo. Let's upgrade oh, next, after this, we're gonna level though. That rocket is so disastrous. Oh, they had a level 3. Ooh, we finally have a A-Rank power Bing-Boo. That was almost a tongue twister. Let's see, you are front row. So we now have a level 4 power bank team. Creates an inspiring field. Every 4 seconds, Power Bank Bing-Boo's basic attacks deal an additional 162 fixed damage. Oh, so the S rank is safety. And we have one other A rank, and that's Bag-Boo. Okay. Cool. Let's do it. Oh, this isn't gonna last long. And there's Energy Siphon. Oh, speaking of Bag-Boo. Oh, so close to maxing that out. But let's take out... Where are you? Front row? Now we have a level 5 power bank. Every 3.5 seconds now. Oof. All level 1s. Oh, we got safety. And you know what? We'll grab We'll grab the shark boo.
Let's pick up the pace.
Woohoo! Let's see. You're also front row. Right. Now, what about safety? Safety is also front row. Oh, Max. And we also still have 2 Guardians out again. Every 3 seconds now. And the only 2 people left have, one has 11 HP, the other has 23. Look at that. Is there any way to sell? Oh, there is. Because then that's why. Because I was like, oh, wait a second. I can do this and become super dangerous. Watch how fast this goes. Shark food didn't even do anything. Oh, that's the recommended one. Oh, look, we can get a bee lion. Another safety. I'll skip that one for now. Oh, we can upgrade Shark Boo. Another bee lion. I would need to get 2 more. Yeah, I would need to get so many of these to get that. Yeah, we'll skip that for now. Ooh, an upgraded safety. And an upgraded bee lion. Ooh, if only I could get just enough. And an upgraded Mercury for that one. Oh. I already have that one upgraded. I don't think it's gonna be I don't think I'm gonna have enough coins. Lord, everything right there. Nope. Another safety. Yeah, we're out. So, okay. Let's go. Oh, they have 1 3-star. Not like it's gonna matter. Like I said. That was ridiculous. Like, that one was super easy. All right, second one, Living on the Edge. Agent's base HP reduced to 50. Gain 50 extra coins after each combat victory. Any bond can be used. Ah. Interesting. A lineup built around bonds that are strong in the mid game is recommended. So with Nekomata, we get 2 free refreshes per turn. Guaranteed spawn on 4. Bing Boo attack is increased by 12%. On 8, All units in the store are free this refresh. Gain an extra 8 coins. Okay. Gain for every 15 HP lost by an agent, gain 10 XP up to 40. I wonder if that applies to how this works. See, round 4, get 6 extra coins for each defeat up to 3 times. On 8, all Bangbu attack increases by 12%. I'm curious.
Let's get warmed up.
But what does double yoke do? That doesn't tell me anything. Seriously. Well, if I do the Guardian, since, you know, my HP is going to be halved. Oh, geez, halved.
Time to reel them in. Operation proceeding as planned.
It did! It did do it! It did exactly what I thought it was going to do. Look at that. I'm already at level 3. So. Let's refresh. Oh, double yoke throws knives. That's right. So these are the double yokes. Unfortunately, none of those cross over between the two of these. That's unfortunate. Do we want anybody else? Yep. Let's go with this one. That's fine. Actually, where do you need to go? You're actually supposed to be a front row. Okay. See, now that we got 2. We got some double yokes here now. Beautiful.
Time to reel them in.
Yeah, let's do that. Was there anybody else? I doubt I'll be able to get anybody for one. Nope. I mean, I need one more. Hey, they're not going to stand much for chance. Oh, look at that. Except this only applies on defeat. What's this one? Gain stack when hit by basic attacks. Each stack it grants 7 attack. Okay. I mean, that's actually going to be way more helpful than Jane's actual thing. We'll grab another one of those. We'll grab that. And then I think that should be good. We'll put 4 out just so that way I have that. Oh, really? Why is Beeline so strong? Ooh, we got another double yoke. Let's see. Oh. Okay, well.
Operation proceeding as planned.
Yes. All right, now where do you go? Also in the back row. We now have a triple double yoke. I may have less health than the others, however. Oh, a million's there. That went so quick. All main boo gain 5% lifesteal, gain 1 extra EXP each time you buy EXP, up to 16 times. A little late for that one. Crits restore 5% mana. Yeah, we'll go with that one. That's popcorn. Mercury there. Yeah, I suppose I'll grab that. Oh, look, we got Snap. No, I'll leave it as is. See, as soon as their avocado went down, it was pretty much mine for the taking. Wait, how is the person with Hugo's PFP back in it? Ooh, we got Rizanabu, who's also a double yoke. Now, okay. Ooh, so close to level 6. Oh, geez. Now the real question is, where do you go? Your back row. I have so many back rows. Oh, wait, no, I already have one. I need more. Fine, we'll just leave it as is then. You'll know, oh, you know what? Ah, that is not the one I wanted to do. I actually wanted Jane's card. I clicked on the wrong thing. Oh, well. Ooh! Yes! I mean, yeah, we don't have two up front anymore, but...
Time to reel them in.
maxed out! Okay, oh, well, that works out perfectly. Any others? Not that we could get them now? In your back row. We'll put Mercury out for now. Oh, we also have two Smart Bang Boos out. I don't feel bad for whoever we're about to fight. Look how big Mercury is. $47 and they only had 21. Ouch. Well, this will be the last one. Well, we'll just make it extra painful.
What the?
Any others? After this, I can't get anybody. I mean, well, I could, but...
What the?
nothing that's actually helpful. Okay. Look at that. No, not a chance. Like almost like 90% of everything going up against my Miyabi. Okay. That was all weird. Lightning Rod Bang Boo gains 60 mana at the start of combat. Lightning Rod Bang Boo's skills can trigger a critical hit with a 75% crit rate. At the start of combat, Lightning Rod Bang Boo strike all enemies with lightning, dealing true damage based on the target's current HP percentage and reducing their armor. Okay. The Yuzaha. Skip refreshing this turn to gain 4 coins. On round 4, instantly gain 4 coins, then gain 4 coins each turn for the next 2 turns. Round 8, all Bang-Boo attack increases by 12%. Let's see, Astra. All units recover 35 HP per second. Woo. On round 4, all Bang-Boo gain 5% lifesteal. On 8, triggers every 5 seconds, granting a shield equal to 8% of max HP. And it looks like we have an ad break in 5 minutes. I'm not sure if I want to refresh this. Yuzaha would give us more coins. And if I don't refresh, if I skip it, I'll get more.
Should be an easy win, right?
And I don't get any lightning ones this time. Figures. You know what? However, it's given me an opportunity.
No. Spook the heck out of them.
Yuzaha. And it was against somebody with an Alice PFP. Okay. Oh, wow. All of them are good. All Bang-Boo crit rate increased by 8%, crit damage increased by 15%. All Bang-Boo attack increased by 12%. All Bang-Boo restore 10% more mana from basic attacks. We'll just go with the outright. That one. Oh, hey, finally, a lightning rod.
Hey, snoozers don't count.
Where do you go? Front row. Jeez. Well, why is it recommending Officer Kui? Like, I understand Buresher. But why Officer Kui? I don't understand that, but okay, sure. You are back row. Oh, that Batty Boo's a little bit, that's the first time I've lost. Well, this is actually going to get me up faster. Oh, look, I get a free refresh. Yeah, let's use our free refresh. Oh, look at that. Perfect.
Spook the heck out of them.
Yeah, there's nobody there. Diego? I'm doing mostly good. I hope you're doing pretty good too. That's that baddie boo again. Ooh, we got it that time. Well, I'll take that. Aw, that's too bad. Oh, it looks like I do have an ad break that is about to start. So when that does, if you do need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, whatever you need to do, go for it. Yeah. How did... Oh. Lightning rod bond level increased by... Oh. Oh. Well. It was hard to look, not see that gift. Oh, and it looks like our ad break has started. So, like I said, if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. We'll be back in just 3 minutes. Okay, our ad break is done. Let's head back. There we go. And see, I need to put a 5th one out. Let's put you out. Let's put that done. And let's go at it. Mercury's out, I see. Well. I need lightning rod. However, I really don't want to refresh either. Ooh, just over half. That's 3 down. Yeah, let's increase their attack. Ooh, new lightning rod. I'm still not sure why it keeps recommending Officer Kui.
Spook the heck out of them.
That's still funny. Okay. So I can put out a 6th. Where do you go? Back row. Ooh, oh, we got 2 whirlwind. What do they do? All Bangbu basic attack charge increases by 13%. When whirlwind Bangbu use skills, there's a 15% chance to deal damage twice. And lightning rod at the start of combat deal 38% of current health as true damage to all enemies and reduce their armor by 50% for 10 seconds. Oh. Now I just need to get... Wait. How... Oh, I see how you get 6. You have to get them 2-starred and then have all 4 of them out. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, hey. Nope. 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 Hey, we've got another one of them. Oh, just enough. So we are going to swap you out for Miss Esme, who for some reason is a back row. So now I just have to get her 2-starred. Because that is all of the lightning rod Bangbu. That was quick. That's how. That's actually how. Okay. This is not going to be pretty for them. Unless, you know, we can get somebody up to level 3. Oh, everybody on the field is level 2. Let's see who would be on the next. Of course. Look at that, though. Look how close we are to getting a level 3. However, wait for it, wait for it. 2 seconds. That's all that took. Two seconds, and we were done. Oh, stage buff. All allied units gain 6 divine shields. All Bangboos start combat with 50% reduced HP. What are these again? Cool. Well, who to use then? Who we got? A lineup built around bonds with cleanup ability is recommended. Cleanup. Let's see. Caesar. When the Bangboos HP drops below 60%, gain 25% attack and 10% lifesteal. Resets after combat. Oh. Guaranteed spawn in round 4. All Bangbu HP increased by 12%. In round 8, gain stack and grants up 7 stack up to 5. With Seed, all Bangbu on the field gain 25% initial mana and 15% crit. On 4, all Bangbu restore 10% more mana from basic attacks. On 8, additional crit and crit rate, crit damage. Let's see, with Miyabi, agents gain 5 HP and 1 coin each turn. On 4, at the start of your turn, earn 1 coin interest for every 3 coins. Okay. Round 8, instantly gain 4 coins, then gain 4 coins each turn for the next 2 turns. Yeah, we'll go Seed.
Seed will bring you victory.
Oh my god, Seed. Now. I have no idea what it means by cleanup. Yes, we can try with Brawler Boo and
I'll end this fight.
here's what we'll do. Your front row, right? Yes. And Explore Boo's back row, and we'll do this. Okay. And this one gives more Divine Shield. This also increases our attack, so that would make it faster to defeat them. This increases our crit rate. This is permanent, though. See, I still don't know what it means by cleanup ability. Like, I have no clue. Oh dear. What?
Here I come.
Hit Seed. Okay, there's another one of those. We're also now level 3. Ooh, here we go. A level up for Brawler Boo. That's the case. I'm going to put everything else that I have into that. Let's do this. Oh, that's right. I needed to put 3 out. Oh, well. It did it for me. Yeah, let's go with Seeds. Now, let's put it all into this. Oh yeah, 'cause this is gonna go fast. Like I said. Are you kidding me?
I'll end this fight.
Okay. Even with a level 2 Avocado, it's not going to go well. Because, yeah, once they turn their attention... Okay. Oh, let's make it worse. Now we have 2 of those. Ugh. Now we'll just do this and raise our level. Ooh, a million's back. And we still have our divine shields.
Enough! Here I come.
The highest health anybody else has is 28. I don't have a fit Bangbu to put out. Sure, why not? Well, there's one person. No, 3 out of the... Oh. Let's go with this one. We'll leave it as is. Ooh, look how close we are. I don't think we're gonna make it. Ooh, one of mine has the shield gone. They actually managed to break the shield. Impressive.
I'll end this fight.
And we are now maxed out. What does Energy Ring do again? It's only when somebody dies, huh? Oh, so we should go with Whirlwind. Red Mocus it is, then. And you are front row. Why did I get a chest? Oh, Tycoon, that's why. Do I have to... Okay, I don't know. Nope, okay. It doesn't let me open that chest. Not that it mattered. I'm surprised we were able to get up to level 6, though. By the way, dear customer, have you ever actually worked before? Sir, we own a very very popular video store that has a branch right across the way from here. Once you start working, you'll understand work isn't just endless overtime. Also about meeting fixed performance quotas and signing those voluntary waivers to give up your year-end bonus. What is wrong with the place this Bamboo works for? If you're ready to face that kind of crushing reality, then you're ready for today's challenge. Good luck. Yeah, if you're working for a place like that, quit. Your two opponents today are a little special. I'm sorry, all our friends are a little special. Their names are Honey-Tongued and Gentle and Refined. They both specialize in verbal combat. I can't wait. Their words are sharp and cutting, often wounding others without mercy. They've caused several incidents in the past. Bleh. So during your match, try to keep a clear head. Don't worry, the event organizers have repeatedly instructed them, also limiting their messages per minute and prohibiting inappropriate language. What is this, COD? Well, there shouldn't be any major issues. What? Really? I have concerns here. Tycoon Bond. Tycoon Bamboo will place chests near the battlefield. Each time you enter the prep phase, open the chest. Oh, it's during prep only. Okay. First turn. Oh, geez. First turn, instantly get 3 Bamboo with the Tycoon Bond. Each subsequent turn, get a baddie boo at the start of the prep phase. Two free refreshes per turn. Guaranteed on 4, all Bamboo attack goes up by 12%. On 8, all units in the store are free this refresh, gain an extra 8 coins. For every 15 HP lost by an agent, gain 10 XP. I'm so glad that worked because I don't know what I would have done elsewise. So we're going to go with Nekomata.
I can't wait, yeah.
And we've already... Why is it recommending a million? I don't understand why that's recommending a million. Oh. Well, thank you for the follow. Why didn't... That's odd. BTS didn't go off. But thank you for the follow. Am I missing something here? Why is this recommending a million? Yeah, I don't... Vanguard, Booming Bing Boo. I'm so confused. Why is this recommending...
I'll pay with 1 dried fish.
Okay, now this I can understand. Oh my god, it just registered in my brain what Nekomata just said. Okay. And a Devil Boo. Wait, is Robin a tycoon? Oh, Robin is a tycoon. Okay. One more refresh. And it's telling me to do a million again. Why? Why are you recommending me a million? I mean, Batty Boo's, okay, Batty Boo's back row, Robin's back row, Devil Boo's front row. Oh, look at that, Tycoon, we already at Bond 2. Oh, poor Abakabu. Let's see. Instantly gain 4 coins, then gain 4 coins each turn for the next 2. Instantly gain 12 XP. At the start of your turn, earn 1 coin interest for every 3 coins up to... There's so much going on there. Hi, Drago. Still progressing through what they're referring to as chess in this game. It's the strangest thing, but... Ooh, look how close we are to this now. Okay, we're gonna go with a Batty Boo. I still do not understand why it's going for 1 million. Woo! Yeah, streaks! Ooh, 7, nice. A Devil Boo, nice. Ooh! Another upgrade to Batty Boo.
Let me help you, Meow.
Hey. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Drago. You have a good night as well. I hope you feel better. Okay, let's see how well this works out for him. Not well. Yeah, there went Devil Boo's laser. Oh, it automatically clicks or opens the chest for me. Devil Boo's been upgraded. Oh. Ooh. Look how close we are. I need 1 more Batty Boo. Again with 1 million. Why? Okay. Oh, there's 2 other people that are at the same level as me. However... Yep. No, bye-bye. Yes, we're gonna go with that one. It really wants me to pick 1 million for some weird reason, and I do not understand why. Look at that! Because we got a free Batty Boo, we have a level 3 Batty Boo. Let's see, who's the last one? Oh, Red Mochas.
I'll pay with 1 dried fish.
Necromata can be so silly. Hey, I clicked on that, thank you. Oh, this is not gonna go well. And that's the end of that. Oh, look, and another Batty Boo. Again, with 1 million. I do... It really, really wants me to have 1 million. And I don't know why. Oh, this is gonna go really quick. And like that, we're done. Oh, if only it wasn't Vanguard. Okay. Do Devil Boo. And it's 1,000,000.
Let me help you, Mia.
I should have done that first and then did my refreshes. Okay, yeah, we'll just drop everything in here. And then who should we put out? We'll put out another Devil Boo. Oh, this will be... Yeah, once the Devil Boos start firing their stuff. And now it's recommending Vanguard to me. I do not have enough to max out the store just yet. However, we can upgrade Robin.
Wata wata.
Ooh, a little more than half. Ooh, one person out. That's it. Oh, poor Beeline. All those Devil Boos focused on him. All units in the store are free this refresh. Gain an extra 8 coins. But basically, I can get all sorts of Bangaloo free. I don't really need shields. Look at that. Free. Fine, we'll get the 1,000,000 that you keep telling me.
I'll pay with one dried fish.
Now we do the refresh. We now have a level 3 Devil Boo. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with 1,000,000, but okay, sure.
Wata wata.
I guess I have a level 2 1,000,000 now.
Wata.
Who was it that I need to get? Oh, Red Mocus. Speak of the piggy devil. And I will not be able to get anybody else at that point. So Red Mocus is a front row. And 1,000,000 is a back row. Look at all this. There's only 2 Vanguards? 1,000,000 and Bullseye. Okay, I guess there is. Yeah. This is not going to be pretty for whomever I'm up. Probably the person with Miyabi's PFP. Now that I have 2 3-stars. Oh no, it's the person with Dial-ins. Yeah. And like that, we now have a level 2 Red Mocus. Nothing there. Nothing there. Robin. Nothing. Another level 2 Robin. It's not gonna matter, but I don't think 3 stars is the highest I think you can even go. We're still gonna have one more match after this. Let's see here. In 1 extra EX, oh, that's useless. When defeating an enemy being boo, the attacker recovers an extra 15%. Useless. So we're gonna go with coins. Bullseye. Aha. What does Vanguard level 2 do? Wait. Sure, why not? We'll try this. Okay, sure, why not? Don't think I'm gonna have room, but okay. 3-star Robin. Oh, this is not going to be pretty for them. And we're out of coin. Oh, nope. It requires 4. Never mind. We are going to take out the 2-star Baddie Boo. We are going to put in the Bullseye. Oh, they also gave me 2 Raging, which increases our crit rate. Yeah, whoever this Glitch Panda is with Yishuen's PFP, good luck. Look at this. I'm gonna get a quick 3 stars. Yeah, that they had no chance. None at all. Player and stage opponent can choose a chip once per turn. This could be really good or really bad. And what does it recommend? It doesn't. Build your lineup using any bond. All right, what does Dialin do? Instantly obtain a random double yoke B rank Bang Boo and gain 30% initial mana. On round 4, gain 3 MP every 3 seconds. On 8, double yoke bond level increased by 1. I think we'll go with double yoke because they throw knives. Oh, get wrecked, bot!
I definitely won't cheat.
That in, what the heck? So we're starting off with Razanabu. Okay.
Big numbers win!
And a Magnetaboo. That should be good. Whoop, for me. Oh no, an Exploraboo! And we're done. Let's see. All Bang Boo restore 10% more mana from basic attacks. Deal damage equal to 2.5%. I think I somehow just tried to combine all three of those words. Of current HP per second to nearby enemy Bang Boo. Triggers every 5 seconds, granting a shield equal to 8% of max HP. Yeah, we'll go with that. Oh, double yolks. Maxed out our level. Oh, they already have a level 2. How are they so lucky? But we took it out before it took us out. That's why I'm also careful with the chips. When taking damage from basic attacks, deals 20% of the original basic attack damage to surrounding enemies. Oh. Each basic attack reduces the target's MP by 2. And, oh, lifesteal. Oh, yes.
No. Dear, backup's here.
Okay. Grab the avocado. Butler is back row. This is the only one I'm missing. Oh. Bang Bolivar. I still need to get up one more level before I'll start really seeing it. Oh. Booming is the chip that I got this time. Gain 3 MP every 3 seconds or instantly obtain 3A rank. We're going to go with that because there's something I can do with that. I am not a fan of any of those. And look how much more coins we have to work with now. I'm not going to do a refresh, though. We are just going to level this ourselves. Oh, this again? Okay, sure. Let's do it. Took out one of my Bang Boo, but that's fine. Whirlwind and Blocky. Neither of which I use. All right, armor it is. We're now level 4. But you are back row also. Ah, that works. Oh, Butler just gave everybody a shield. Not one of these is helpful. Power bank. Oh, there's the one I want. What does this give? Yeah, definitely this one. Oh, we're maxed out. I'm like, oh, hello. We are going to level up after this round.
Backup's here.
He sounds funny. I just realized I haven't done the character demos. We're going to have to do that. Oh, wait, no, I have. Never mind. Yeah, basic. Oh, that's right. We did that last week. Dylan's basically a Mortal Kombat character. Even though Banyue looks like one. We'll go with Fruit Peeler. One-third the way.
No.
We should call it the Divide and Conquer, or the Wedge It In. I mean, is it possible to have something more? Apparently you can. Okay, well. Ooh, more than 2/3. We're down one Bang Boo, but well, that went quick as soon as they got rid of that one. We increase the armor again, or do we turn this around? Yeah, we'll go with that one. Oh, look at all the double yolks.
What the?
Big numbers win.
Actually, let's refresh now. Okay, that's fine then. Ooh. Okay. They don't stand a chance. Congratulations, you've earned a place in the final challenge. I'll be here tomorrow to welcome you for our showdown. I wonder how Xiao Guang's investigation is going. Hopefully everything goes smoothly tomorrow. When did we talk to... Hello, Senior. Junior Bell, you're here. Relax, I've been watching the matches closely these past few days. Together with Bowlion, we waited for that Sir Overtime to appear and searched around the area during his match. We've already narrowed down a few suspects. The problem is that Sir Overtime has been flawless in every match lately. No mistakes, no evidence, nothing to use against him. But that's all part of the plan. As long as Bell can push him into a real corner today, that shadowy schemer will definitely slip up. And when that happens, I will... whatever. Xiao Guang stepped closer, lowering her voice to whisper the rest of her plan into your ear. After finalizing your strategy with Xiao Guang, why are we using two different names with her? You stepped into the stage. Dear contestant, today's match is going to be different from usual. You'd better be careful. Really? I hope you can. But still. I mean, honestly, this thing isn't like super hard, so. Another 160 volleys. That is not what I meant to do. Power of Bonds. All bond Bangbu counts +2. Recommended to build a lineup that's stronger in the late game with bond synergies. Interesting. Any bonds. Okay. Each, let's see, what does Lucia do? Each basic attack from any Bangbu has a 50% chance to gain 1 coin. Limit of 1 coin per Bangbu per turn. At round 4, all Bangbu attack speed increased by 10%. At 8, each basic attack reduces the target's MP by 2. And Astra's is the HP recovery. And Miyabi's is the coin thing. Oh, this was a good deal. Yi Xuan's is way better.
The array is aligned. Power flows through the ley lines.
Go with those.
Balance regained.
Look at what? With the exception of Power Bank, because it doesn't activate until 3, we've already got what? We've already got 2 of everything. Oh my god. Let's see. All Bangbu HP increased by 12%. Each basic attack reduces the target's MP by 2. All Bangbu restored 10% more mana. We'll go with the HP. Yeah, let's go with this. Let's go with this setup. Take one of them down and put one of them up. Oh, look at that. We now have Whirlwind level 4, Double Yoke 3, Energy Ring 3. Oh boy.
Small streams converge into deep waters.
Level 3 now. Oh. Oh boy. Yeah, take a wild guess how this is going to work out for the other team. Oh. Oh, it automatically put one of my Bangbu out. Yeah, let's go with the Yi Xuan's. Brawler Boo. And then let's do this. But we're gonna level after the next round.
Balance regained.
And of course, I also have a tycoon now because, well, I get that. So I get extra coins. You know what? Let's just,
Wada!
that level 4 whirlwind. Oh, looks like we have an ad break coming up in about 5 minutes. I'm surprised this is taking so long for me to get through this stuff. Blocky, Guardian, yeah. Lightman Star Jar, gain 1 extra XP each time you buy. Oh. Or increase our energy ring. Oh. We'll go with this one because this is actually going to be helpful right now.
Small streams converge into deep waters.
All right, let's go. Oh, they have 2 level 2s. Unfortunately for them, I'm kind of set up to do a ridiculous amount of damage. Like I said, all units in the store are free this one. Oh yeah, we'll just do that.
What the?
Balance regained.
Now, what do I have? Move you out, move you out. We'll leave these 2 because at least they're A ranks. Let's see, we got Butler, that's the double yoke. And then we got energy. Oh, we've got Excalibur here. And Lucky Boo for energy ring. Okay. So we're gonna pull you down. Where do you go? Front row? Oh, energy rings up to 5. Oh, to put both butlers, I forgot about that. Oh, this is going to be so terrible when it comes up for the next round. Because I'll have that. Do that. There we go. Get Lucky Boo up. Magneta Boo up. And we don't have anybody else, and I need to put 1 out. What are you? Your background. Okay, so yeah, that's what I thought. Let's energy ring at 6 of 7. I need Explore Boo. Let's look at all my bonds. Okay. Let's see if they said no. And of course the king's, you know what? That's deserving of a screenshot. That one where I had 3 stars though. It does look like our ad break is just about to start. When it does, if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, whatever you need to do, go for it. I'm not going to start this yet just because I'm going to hold off until after the ad break is done. Not sure where my cat went though. Yeah, my cat has disappeared. Weird. Well, she does that. And there it goes. So like I said, if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. We'll be back shortly. 3 minutes to be exact. Okay, we're back. Dog did not want to come in from outside. All right, let me figure out where my mouse went. There we go. All right, let's do this last one. Let's see. Infinite power stage. Oh boy. When combat begins, all Bangbu mana is immediately restored to maximum. Using the skill instantly restores 80% of maximum mana. Build your lineup using build your lineup with any bond. Okay. Let's see. Yatari immediately obtain 1 Lucky Boo, then obtain 1 Lucky Boo per turn for the next 5 turns. That could be handy. Round 4, attack increased by 12%. Round 8, defeating enemy Bangbu, attacker recovers extra 15%. That could be super handy, especially to start off with. Yeah, Lucia isn't very handy. And then Dylan's. We're gonna go with Dylan, because that's even better.
Won't cheat.
And then to help out, we're gonna go with some Baddie Boos.
Dear, backup's here.
They're both back. They're both back rows.
Wow.
Okay. Well, let's start this. Wow. Gain 3 MP every 3 seconds. I mean, I just don't know how helpful that's going to be. Well, until I can do more, we're gonna do this. Oh, I'm glad I did.
Big numbers win.
That is why. Oh, we got some butlers. Oh, yes. That went quick. We'll go with the pillow. I said the pillow. That's going to be helpful shortly. Okay, that's all we can do for now. The other teams aren't even getting a chance to do anything. Okay, now I need a different tycoon so that way I can do this next once we get up.
Dear, backup's here.
This sounds so weird. I need a different tycoon, not Baddie Poo. Oh, it still put Baddie Boo out. Oh, that's right, because I needed 4. Oh. Overcharge energy can. All Bangbu attack speed increased by 10%. Gain 1 extra XP each time you buy XP. Up to 16 times. Yeah, we're going to do that, because that'll level us faster. I wouldn't be able to buy anything if I refresh. That's 2 that are now out. We'll get that one.
Big numbers win.
Yeah, let's put you out. Oh, double yolk chip. Yeah, we're gonna go with that. Oh, look how close we are to maxing. Yeah, let's upgrade him. And we now have a store at max. Let's see if we can get somebody else. Ah, just what I needed. Oh, geez.
No.
All right. Yeah, we'll leave it at that. You are back, right? Yes, back row. Yeah, I guess we'll do that. Okay. Oh, it doesn't matter. This is gonna be the last battle. Yep. Oh, how was it? Really? Did that come out? Was that today? There we go. That is maxed out there. And everything there. Let's grab... What? Okay, there's a problem here. Isn't this the one that requires... Yes. Nope, not doing that. After a fierce battle, Overtime Enjoyer was finally driven into a corner. So strong. I could just lose like this. As expected, the hopeful light in Overtime Enjoyer's eyes suddenly faded. It stood frozen as if receiving a secret transmission, lost in deep hesitation. I don't need the perfect answer. I can decide for myself. I don't want this anymore. But don't listen to him. Wait, you mean... Just as Overtime Enjoyer began to waver, the signal from the other end suddenly changed. Its dull eyes lit up again, as though it had made a crucial decision. If you're investigating him, I can testify. Looks like Xiao Guang has already caught the mastermind, and with Overtime Enjoyer willing to testify, this will go even smoother. Time to regroup with her. Suspicious man. Oh, look at those open shins. We should kick him. Miss, you're making zero sense. I have no clue what you're talking about. It's fine, you can keep feigning ignorance. There's no need to explain anything to me. Junior sister, perfect timing. Thanks to your help, I found his weakness. Why is armor fluid? Just a second. Oh, that's much better. I have additional pads on my armrest for my elbows right now, so. When Sir Overtime was at a disadvantage earlier, he panicked and quickly made a call, then started remotely dictating Sir Overtime's game against you. What? You guys, you have no proof. No one will believe what you say. That's what you think. I've already logged everything down with the shadow art of image imprinting. Okay, Bow Lion. You, without giving him a chance to resist, you escorted the man to the public security with Xiao Guang. Soon after, you received the final verdict. The man was given due punishment for illegal match manipulation and profiteering outside the arena. Overtime Enjoyer was seen as a coerced party who did not from the scheme. I think that was supposed to be who did not benefit from the scheme. Moreover, it even helped to expose the crime. Hence, it received a lighter sentence and was assigned to community service work. The contract it signed with the man was also reviewed by public security and nullified as an illegal agreement. I really don't know how to thank you all properly. After getting fired from my last job for messing things up, I thought I could use my gaming talent to find work I actually enjoyed. Instead, I got tricked into signing a contract and selling me soul. Mr. Krabs, is that you? That's what started all this trouble. If only I had found the courage sooner, things wouldn't have dragged on till now. Nothing good has happened since I was manufactured. Maybe this is what a bang-boo like me deserves. Oh my God. That's boo. No one ever deserves misfortune. In this world, even the kindest souls can run into unfortunate incidents. Don't blame yourself at all. Reality isn't like storybooks, and not everyone has to have the courage to risk everything. The fact that you stood up and reported it in the end is already brave enough in my book. As both masters said, it was Sir Overtime's own will to save itself and break free from its predicament that allowed us to lend a helping hand. Besides, you've pushed yourself to the absolute limit with everything within your power. Not just with the final report, but in the arena too. I watched your matches. In every single one, you gave it your all, trying to win fair and square with your own strength. I've already discussed all of this with the Chess Legend staff. If we were to ignore those external factors, your skills are more than enough for this job, and you're a perfect fit for it. Oh, Sir Overtime, you still have a chance to pursue a job you really love. Thank you so much. I'll do my best. No matter what the final result is, I'll accept it with gratitude. Overtime Enjoyer has a determined and hopeful look in its eyes. You could almost feel the renewed vitality emanating from within them. Perhaps soon, it will have a brand new life as a Bang-Boo. And that wraps things up. Sweet, Sir Overtime won't have to deal with another crushing blow. Did I? I just shared some of my thoughts. Not like I said anything that profound. A little bit. Oh, right. We should give Bowlion more credit for this. Thanks to Bowlion's unwavering determination to save Sir Overtime, it managed to avoid a dire fate. As a disciple of Swabian Temple, I should stand up against injustice when I see it. I just happen to be at the right place this time. Oh, Masters, if there's another chance to fight for justice in the future, could I? Don't forget about me! Masters, may you join me again next time in fighting for justice. Okay, that was actually kind of funny for the end there. Okay, what the heck does Vince want? Vince, what? Nothing said new.
Good afternoon. Have some tea first. We'll talk business.
Okay. Oh, this really?
Need anything? We just got some good stuff.
Hi, Reed.
Come on in and take a look.
I think I have read this exact one like 5 times now.
Good to have you covered. Fair prices, large selection, your smart choice for shopping.
Ooh, significant trust. Actually, what's my trust level with Yishwen? Maxed.
Your fortune seems pretty good lately.
I need to get that up with other agents too. I hate that corner. I think I can go just run down it like that. No. Actually. So this is nearly done, but the part that's not done, I don't want to do because it exposes your IP directly to other players. No. Complete all script filming. Hmm. Actually, we're not that far away from this. Let's actually switch it. Seems to be doing something at her desk. Oh, I didn't know we could actually walk into this. So this is Shen Guang's room, huh? Like half the size of ours. Honestly, I don't even know where Wise stays. And, you know, if you play as Wise, that would mean I don't know where Belle stays, you know. Finally got everything sorted out. When my room's a mess, my mood seems to get all jumbled up too. I'll leave the diary here for now while I'm down the mountain. Okay. Why do we not have consistency on her name? The family name is Ye. And then for her first name, we're getting both Shunguang, which is down there for the subtitle, and then for our dialogue option, which is Xiaoguang. Those are two different things and two different pronunciations. Who?
Oh, it's you. You're quiet like a cat. Nearly gave me a heart attack.
There's a reason when I put on the Swabian Temple outfit, I put on the cat ears. I suppose I could take off the bucket hat and put that on instead.
But thank goodness it's you. If anyone else saw my diary, I'd just die of embarrassment.
Considering how you acted when we called you senior when we first met, yeah, I believe that.
Your diary looks so pretty. Oh, and you've written so much. You must really love keeping track of everything. Unlike tangible things, memories are fleeting. Even the most precious tokens can fade with time.
He has a point.
But if I use words and photos to weave a net in my diary, I can catch those memories so time won't wash them away. For example, the day when we first met, I wrote down every little detail.
I bet she did. If she had been any more over the moon, he would have been fighting the hollow up there.
Meeting you is a memory I've really cherished too. Hearing you say that makes me so happy. From the moment I met you, you filled my days with so many fresh experiences.
I have not done the main story yet, so I do not know what she's talking about.
If I asked you for a small favor, you wouldn't turn me down, right?
I mean, is it coming from you? Or is it coming from our senior?
Whatever it is, if you ask, I'll do it. Just tell me what you need. I heard that to become a proxy, one must know the stars above and the lands below, be well-traveled, and always ready to help those in need.
That is true.
I've spent my life training in the mountains, so I barely know the outside world. But you know so much. Would you show me what things are like out there and help me fill my diary with new memories?
Wow. That would be really hard to say no to. Yeah.
You give me too much credit, but I can definitely be your guide. Is there anywhere you'd like to go?
You know how weird this would look if she's dressed in her temple clothes and we're still dressed in our swimsuit and went out somewhere?
What do you usually do? The places you like to go, the things you enjoy? I'd like to experience them too.
I.e. go on a date.
Just the same old everyday stuff. But if you're interested, I'll make some plans. I'll write down everything we do together in my diary. And since it's filled with moments we share, you can look through it whenever you like.
Wow, that's kind of surprising. Hey, Junior Bell, do you know any bustling places that with that vibrant street vibe? Lumina Square, that name's got a nice ring to it. Let's head there. Well, I've got something to take care of. Would you mind heading there first? I'll be right behind you. But do you know the way? My brother taught me how to use the navigation system. I can find my way there by myself. Yes, we've actually met her brother. Her brother was, Ye Shi Yuan, who was there once we first met Yongkui Summit. Anyway, let's split up, okay? Please? How can I say no? Yeah. All right, catch you later. After parting ways with Shunguang, you arrive at Lumina Square. Well, that was quick. Oh, she changed her clothes. Oh my god, this is such a cute outfit. Also, I am not gonna lie, I really want to touch that fluffy tail. Like, I want to just sit there and brush it. How is it that she has such a huge wind effect and we have like nothing going on? Yeah, there's like a huge okay, so like for example, let me do one thing here. Let me get out of that so that way I can go over to VTube Studio to show what I'm talking about here. Let me turn on the settings. Where is it? No, this is the screen. No, this isn't the one either. Okay. So right now on my model, if I hold perfectly still, notice how my hair is barely moving. That's essentially what Bells is doing. Now, if I turn up something called wind strength, I'm just going to crank it to max. Now, watch. See how it's like moving me around constantly? You know, it's even making my ears kind of flop around and whatnot, which is strange. It's not making Xinguang's ears flop around. It's a little odd. That's essentially what's happening between these two. Turn my wind strength back down here. It's funny, I was actually able to use that as an example from something in a game. Let me get back to the game here. Like her ears. So her ears are actually those 2 points with the darkened tips. As you can see, she's got a tail. She's a Thyron. It's hard to see because I can't zoom in. Okay, that was a weird announcement, but yeah, if like those two, the thing that's on the side of her head right above the braid, that is her, those are her ears. The ears are barely moving, and yet her hair at the back of her head and her tail are just like flopping like crazy. We got a mix of physics here. Junior Bell, you're here. Want to check if there's anything different about me from before? Why, whatever do you mean, Xinguang? Please, stand there and let us take a look. What's wrong? Why do you need to observe for so long? I thought it was pretty obvious. Yep. So you noticed all along. Seriously, if you keep teasing me like this, I'll secretly put extra sugar in your osmanthus cake. Is that good or bad? The outfit you got for me earlier. We did what now? I really like it, but I always feel like I should treasure it, so I rarely wear it when going out. But when I'm with you, I always want to put on something a bit more special, so... Really? Looks like I'll have to wear this outfit more often when I go out. Since you like this outfit so much, I'll be wearing it during our journey down the mountain. Come to think of it, I caught some richly layered smells in the air. Oh, okay. I almost misread that, and I'm not sure how. Is this what they call the nice smell of life in the books? All right, shall we head out now?
So many many cars and shops. Let's go explore, Belle. Is that a pharmacy? I can smell ointment in the air. I remember this scent. It's just like what my brother gave me when I patched up an injured squirrel back on Yunquay Summit.
Huh.
Is this the Public Security Bureau I've heard so much about?
One of them?
I actually know a lot about them. I heard their officers are sent on dangerous missions all the time.
Yeah, it depends.
Going undercover in a gang, outwitting crime bosses, and making all those tough moral decisions.
What have you been reading?
Judging by your face, did I lay it on a little too thick?
Uh-huh.
Come on! Let's cross the street together! After the sun bakes the road, there's this cozy scent in the air. I love sitting in the sun. If you have time, want to sunbathe together?
How can we say no to that?
Soak up the sunlight and share all sorts of secrets with each other.
Okay.
Ooh, like that time I caught Shifu slacking off. But let's keep that between us for now. Okay, Belle. Slow down. You'll trip if you're not careful. Fresh flowers.
Oh, jeez.
Smell like this makes me want to wag my tail. Can we stop there for a little bit?
Hey, no one's gonna stop you. What a lovely fragrance, Junior Belle. There seems to be a lot of flowers here. Looks like this is definitely the right spot if I'm looking to buy flowers. Oh boy, is it. Hearing the commotion outside, Orchidea steps out of the flower shop. It's you, manager of Random Play. Since no customers came in just now, I went to look after the flowers. This guest next to you doesn't seem familiar to me. Pardon me, miss. Is this your first time here? Yes. I've done a bit of gardening myself, so I couldn't help... Oh, geez. I couldn't help but stop to admire your flowers. The flowers here are absolutely gorgeous. But what's truly special is that fragrance. You can tell they've been... Jeez. My body just doesn't want to cooperate tonight and let me talk. You can tell they've been nurtured and cared for with love. Looks like you know a lot about floral fragrances. Hey, Junior Belle, shall we pick some flower bouquets as gifts for Shifu and the others? They'd be so happy to receive these flowers. Let me think. Shifu likes flowers with subtle fragrances. Senior Fufu prefers ones that bloom brilliantly. Senior Yinhu likes those he can use in snacks. Why am I not surprised Pan is eating them? And though he doesn't show it much, I know my brother likes flowers with soft colors. I'll take these then. Could you wrap them up for me, please? What about you? Me? I just happened to see the flower shop and thought I'd bring back some gifts for everyone. After all, the place you live isn't somewhere Shifu and the others visit often, right? As for me, no need to get any flowers. Well, that's what you meant. Well, it would be a shame to turn down your goodwill then. Come and help me arrange some flowers, Junior Belle. Oh, we're going to do this event. Let's see, we're doing the wooden pot. So she wants shorter flowers. Okay. Those are the red memorials. Yep, I was gonna say those look dense with the yellow snapdragons. Okay. Am I missing something here? Oh, that's what it was. I was like, I don't think I'm missing anything, but
The warm wooden base feels like the embrace of the earth.
flowers for Senior Shakwang. Nice. Flower arrangement, and quick, let's see her reaction to the pot. Let me tell you a secret. This is actually my first time doing flower arrangements with someone else. Even though we haven't spent much time together, I've always felt like I've known you for a long time. This sounds foolish, right? Nah. Maybe it's because you're from the world down the mountain. When I'm with you, I often experience feelings I've never felt before. Okay. Though I don't know how to put these feelings into words. Somehow, I feel like I can smell the fragrance of flowers coming from inside. Today seems to have ended perfectly. Gotta think about where to take Senior Xiaoguang tomorrow. Oh, right, she mentioned she wanted to experience my daily life. I should take her around 6th Street. My neighborhood should be quite the fresh experience for her. And there's Howl on 6th Street too. She loves animals, and she'll definitely be interested in Howl. It's getting late, so let's say goodbye here, Junior Belle. Oh, right, about that diary I mentioned earlier. I'll leave it in my room after I finish writing. I'll write down some of my thoughts up there and attach today's photos too. Make sure to check it out when you have time. Whoa, you're way too direct, Junior Belle. You know, hearing something face to face feels different than reading it. Anyway, don't forget to check the diary. It houses the memories we created together. After saying goodbye, a faint fragrance still lingers in your nose. You wonder if she wrote all this down in her diary after she got back. Then she told you to read it. Let's see what she wrote. It wasn't for the fact that she gave us explicit permission to read this. Though Senior Shakwang isn't around, she left her diary on the table. Could it be because she went to the flower shop today? There's a subtle fragrance wafting from it. Did she enjoy today's journey down the mountain? Let's see how she really feels. Oh, she put a flower in here. So there's only 4? Okay, interesting. Just a second. Apparently, because it has started to precipitate, it's also kicked up my allergy. Well, not necessarily my allergies fully, but yeah, I can tell that it's making my nose react. Okay. All right. I planted a beautiful pot of flowers with Belle. I will remember the unique fragrance. And then we can replay that. Wow. And we get boopons for completing this. Okay. Oh, we're over at Box Galaxy. It doesn't feel right to be in our swimsuit with this. Like, as he's running around in these absolutely adorable clothes. Can I change? Where is it that I change it? The only thing we're gonna do is take off the sunglasses. Let's see if we can do another hat. All I have to do is, spend some more polychromes. Or no, wishes. That's right, wishes. We are gonna leave the cat ears on though. Can we adjust accessories on this? No. But we can only adjust accessories on delicate sunlight. Interesting. So I could choose another agent. Okay, interesting. That looks a little better. So if I put in a coin, one of these little balls will randomly drop down. Those balls are huge. Ah, Junior Bell. I just took a look around. This street you're living on has quite a few interesting things. Oh boy, does it. Since you're here, let's take a look around. I'll stick close to you, my trusty guide. Funny thing is, we'd still be a better guide than Paimon. And I don't mean that just because, this world's different from Teyvat.
What a unique statue. I'll sneak a photo of it.
You don't need to sneak one, you can just take it.
Looks like this convenience store is run by Bengu. There's a shop like this near Swabian Temple, too.
There is. So we need to go all the way down to Howl. Okay.
Ooh, does Senior Inhu know there's a plushie here that looks just like him? I can't wait to show him.
I was really hoping that she was gonna bend over to lean forward a little bit to look at it, kind of fawn all over it and whatnot, be cute and. Nothing? Okay. Nothing on that either, huh? And then there's Xiao just randomly standing outside of it. Ah. What about Enzo's? Nothing. Bardic? Again, nothing. Okay, well, the hell it is.
Is that little doggy watching the newsstand?
Yeah. It looks like we are about to have an ad break start. What a cute puppy. Are you watching the store? That's all Hal does is he barks. Ow, what a fitting name. I remember there's also a fortune-telling pup at a Swabian temple. Yes, that's Ashwo. It's a bit skinnier than you, wears glasses, and looks elegant. Quite a tough little pup. Well, you would be too if you were the only one sitting there at Swabian temple for years, thanks to Shifu. No, I'm not calling you chubby at all. You're both super adorable and totally capable. Oh, really? Thanks for liking me, cute little Howl. Whoa! I've never seen Howl outside of the newsstand. Oh, we're grabbing that screenshot. All right, since this is a newsstand, do they have those, what are they called? Scratch cards? I want to do what you always do. Hal, can I have a scratch card too? Hal nudges over a scratch card with his nose. Guang gently scratches off the coating with a coin. The pattern underneath reveals 3 bare bones. Ooh. So did I get something awesome? Yeah. That's not too bad. 5th prize. That means it's the 5th ranked reward. Should be pretty decent, right? Yeah, there's only 5 tiers, so it's 2,888 Denny's. So you're telling me I got the worst possible prize? No worries. Hey, you want to scratch one too? From my experience, you're bound to get something good. Wait, we got a scratch card? And it's 3 bones. So what did you get? For real? Usually when I'm around, people's luck tends to be pretty good. Based on my past experience, you would have gotten a decent result. Looking at it now, you seem quite different from everyone else around me. But, in your belt, neither of us was born under a lucky star. But, hey, 2 negatives make a positive. Maybe 2 unlucky souls like us might just create some unexpected good fortune together. For some reason, Senior Xiaoguang looks really happy. Maybe it's contagious, because you can't help but smile too. And apparently it's contagious to Howl even. What's up, pup? Got something to say? Apparently he's got a lot to say. Huh? You want to come for me? Oh, you mean... Hey, Junior Bell. Looks like this doggy is asking for our help. It's just a gut feeling, you know? Or is that because she's part canine? I hang out with the dogs in the mountain a lot, so I kind of get what they're trying to say. Seems like it's saying if we help it out with something, we'll get some sweet rewards. Who knew 2 negatives make a positive would come true so quickly? Could it be that this little pup saw our bad luck with the scratch cards and wants to comfort us? Come to think of it, what seems like bad luck might be good fortune from a different angle. With a couple of barks, Hal picks up a small stool with a smiley face on it and places it on the ground in front of the newsstand. 2 photos are stuck to the stool. After gently taking them off, a small note falls out. Help Hal find its treasure. Stranger who's scratched off 2 5th prizes. Looks like this is a randomly triggered mini-game set up by Hal's master. The trigger condition might be getting the bones pattern twice in a row? Now that we've got a clue, let's go help it out. Sounds good to me. That's over by Enzo's. Or not. Oh, no, it's up from Enzo's. Actually, I've seen that style of stool before. According to my brother, that little stool with the smiley face on it is super popular in Phylum Heights. Anyone thought my training and oh, looks like we have the ad break going. So if you do need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, whatever you need to do, go for it. We'll be back in 3 minutes and continue this little fun story with the Shunguang. Hey, our ad break is done. Welcome back. All right. I'm just going to start this one back from the beginning of for this one that's on screen. Anyone thought my training on the mountain was boring? Well, he'd occasionally bring me fun little trinkets from down below to cheer me up. That smiley face on the stool earlier left quite an impression on me. Huh, pretty special, right? Who'd have thought we'd run into it here? Guess we're destined to cross path. Oh, I got a little bit off track. Let's take a look at the first photo. Junior Bell, got any ideas? Oh, looking at this photo, the objects are quite important. Apparently I'm only going to say half words. I can see a ladder, some plants, and railings with 2 traffic cones in front. Could this be up high in a building? Hey, Junior Bell, want to head upstairs and check it out? Oh, I have to... Ah. That Suddenly, a random Shunguang. We found a stool! Yay! No time to waste. Let's head to the next treasure spot. I'm so excited, like a little kid. Must be quite a sight to see, huh? You're so adorable. Junior Belle. Anyway, let's check out that other photo we've got. This photo seems to have been taken in some corner with a green fence nearby. Ah. The stool is green and might be hard to spot in front of the barrier. We need to pay attention to the colors of the surroundings. All right, this is new. Those look so goofy. Nice going. We've managed to find both items. Shall we head back to Hal now? I bet it's getting pretty antsy. Little Hal, we've got everything you asked us to find for you. He looks excited too. Hal looks super excited. It dances an incomprehensible little jig around the two stools we found, then wiggles its butt as it carries one of them back to the newsstand. Facing the lone stool that remains, Hal nudges it with his nose as if trying to signal something. Ooh, little Hal, are you saying the stool is our prize? Wow, thank you. I was just decorating my room at Swabian Temple, and I needed items like this. It's a bit different from the style my brother brought me before. Such warm colors would be perfect for a relaxation area. This is the prize we won together. I'll make sure to display it nicely in my room. If you got time, feel free to drop by my room and check it out. And if I'm around, you can even sit on it and we can chat. Little Hal, not only did you work hard minding the shop, but you also gave us such a cute prize. Thank you so much for today. Shunguang reaches out her hand, gently patting Hal's big head and scratching under its chin. In response, the pup lets out two happy woofs. And then howls. That's all for today. I'm gonna head back and jot everything down in my diary while the memories are still fresh. Al suddenly barks twice and nudges a magazine over with his nose. What? Got something else for me, little Hal? Let me see. Gravity Cinema presents the Classics Rerun event. We look forward to your patronage. Wow, this magazine mentions some movies about puppies. Movie? Oh, when we were at Lumina Square, I think I saw a place that looked like a cinema. Oh boy, is there. Would that be okay if I said I wanted to? I have almost no experience with movies, so don't make fun of me, okay? Great. So tomorrow's plan is to watch a movie, huh? Suddenly, I can't wait for tomorrow to come. See you tomorrow, Junior Belle. After saying goodbye to Shunguang, you can still feel the soft touch of Hal's fur lingering on your palm. You wonder if she wrote all this down in her diary after she got back. Then she told you to read it. Let's see what she wrote. Though Senior Shunguang isn't around, she left her diary on the table. Is it because she saw Hal today? It looks so fluffy and warm. Did she enjoy today's journey down the mountain? Let's see how she really feels. We've completed Hal's request. We're indeed the best partners that have proven two negatives make a positive. And that's the photo we went with Xinguang with Hal. Interesting. You know what? We're just going to do this all right now. This is too adorable not to. All right, just one thing quickly. Hey, while you weren't here earlier, I already took a look at all the posters around here. But what I really want to see is Stray Paws. It seems to be about puppies. You know, there are lots of cute little animals on the mountain. When no one's around, I like to talk with them. That's why I love animals so much. They made all those long training days a little less lonely. Ah, you actually want to watch an animal movie with me? Wouldn't that be kind of boring for you? No. Now, is this going to be like the rest of the movie event? Guan looks quite serious. She's really looking forward to the movie. She seems calm, but her hands are balled into fists on her knees. Looks kind of nervous. Maybe she doesn't watch many movies?
But Belle, why'd you suddenly... Oh, the warmth of your hand is so calming. You got me. I am a little nervous. Even if it's something unfamiliar, doing it together with you makes me feel at ease.
Her eyes look so intense.
I'm feeling better now. But, your hand? If we kept holding hands, I wouldn't be able to pay attention to the movie.
Yeah, like Belle would care. The movie begins. A puppy gets swept into a hollow after an unexpected incident, thus beginning its wandering journey. As the etheric matter in the hollow grows more volatile, the puppy finds itself in greater danger. It encounters a group of hollow raiders and strikes a deal to work with them. But when danger strikes, they abandon it. Out! Just as the puppy is about to be seized by the ethereal's razor-sharp claws, Guang can't help but let out a quiet gasp.
No, don't hurt it. If I close my eyes, I can avoid the parts I don't want to see. But by listening, I can still follow along, so I don't miss anything.
Yep.
That's a pretty tempting idea you've got there. Wait, you'll do it too? Oh, if you're joining me, I guess I can't really say no.
You and Xiao Guang both shut your eyes. Even so, the images seem to play vividly in your mind. The music swells, the tension peaks, the puppy's crisis reaches its climax. Then, you feel the brush of Xiao Guang's clothes against your wrist and hear her steady breathing. You open your eyes, only to find her gaze already on you. Though she didn't close her eyes, instead they were on you the whole time. Well. Caught off guard, Xiao Guang quickly turns away, using the dim lights to hide her expression.
I heard the lines from the movie, and I thought the scary part was over, so I opened my eyes. That's all.
Aha! And in the end, a fully armed hollow investigator appears, shielding the puppy from the ethereal's attack.
See? I told you, right? If we'd kept our eyes closed, we would have missed this scene.
adorable.
You out of that fissure. You were so scared that you wouldn't even touch a can of food. Who would have guessed I'd be counting on you so soon? Here, take the leash. This time, it's your turn to lead the way.
The movie reaches its climax. The puppy finally finds its beloved owner, but ultimately, fate once again tears them apart. Past memories flash across the screen. Fetching balls, frisbee practice, sharing food. In the muddy field, the owner wades through the rain-soaked chaos, desperately searching for the puppy. The storm beats down on their intertwined fate.
Will they ever find each other again?
I don't know if that's going to work out again.
You're right. In stories, those who part ways always reunite, and what's lost is sure to be found again. Maybe that means time that slipped away, and regrets without closure, might eventually be mended somehow. The puppy and its owner will meet again, I'm sure of it. Because love doesn't really end, and longing can be the bridge between two souls.
True.
Just like him, they'll keep walking toward each other, slowly but surely.
Together, you and Senior Xiaoguang watch Stray Paws to its end. Gravity Soulmates! He lowers her gaze, and an indescribable expression lingers across her face. But soon, that warm, familiar smile returns.
I'm never good with separation or loss. But in this movie, I see parting was just another way of meeting again. The puppy and its owner didn't give up. They kept believing they'd find each other someday. That kind of faith feels like magnetism. It keeps pulling their destinies back together. So, maybe this mysterious pull exists between humans and animals? And maybe it also exists between humans.
What are you getting at? Your movie rank with Senior Xiaoguang has reached Gravity Soulmates. Oh, and I didn't see the last bit.
I hope every goodbye can have a happy ending.
Okay. But it's just like all the other ones. I'm glad that they have kept this event around, because these are kind of fun. I think Fufu's been in a movie before. Fufu wouldn't stop bragging about it. He has. It was actually highly entertaining. Actually, I'll put it on her so that if Fufu's okay with it, maybe ask her about it next time you see her. I would love to see her reaction to ask her about it. Oh, right. The ending music was amazing, too. And the background music when the puppy met its master. Such a tearjerker. Oh, right. I think they released a soundtrack album for this movie. Maybe we should check the record store for it later. I'll tell you a little secret. It's my first time watching a movie with someone. Books say people only go to the movies together when they're really close. Maybe that's because you sit side by side in the dark, hearing the same story from start to end. Well, I feel really close to you right now. Me, I want to go somewhere where I can see the ocean and be close to the sky. Port Elpa City! Well, I'm always up on the mountain after all. The sky is not as open up there, and I never really get to see the ocean. Port Elpa. Port Elpis? Sweet. The name's got a salty ring to it. I like that. All right, since tomorrow is the last day of the journey down the mountain, why don't we make a promise? Let's both wear our temple's attire. You're my lovely junior, and I'm your caring senior. After all, it was only because you're here that I went from someone who needed to be taken care of to someone who could take care of others. Even though I'm your senior, I guess I'm still not mature enough. Oh, really? Your words are so comforting. The movie today was great. Thanks for fulfilling my wish and watching it with me. I'm always training up on the mountain. I never had many chances to see movies. I didn't know movies could be this fun. And watching one with someone special makes it even better. Okay, before I embarrass myself any further, see you, Belle. She is so adorable. After you part, the world before you feels awash in shifting light and shadow. You wonder if she wrote all this down in her diary after she got back. Though Senior Xiaoguang isn't around, you left her diary on the table. Maybe it's because we watched a movie today. You feel like there's a vivid and tender story curled up between its pages. What's with that? Did we just go to watch a movie, or did we actually go on a date? Like, okay. Sure. Oh, I can't finish this till tomorrow. Rude. Well, all right. I'll do this next week then. I really want to get this on stream so that I have it recorded. Oh, look. Peculiarly patterned stool. Yeah? Yeah, Wise is in there. There's that. However, let's see. Do we want to do anything else, or did we try and go finish the Fontaine Archon quest? And hopefully it doesn't take like another 7 hours. I did not realize that was going to lock me in for that long last week. I can't imagine that it would, but I can understand why that one, locked us in like it did. Because I mean, that story surrounding Fossilors was. Let's do one thing first. Wow. We have a few polychromes. Jeez.
A summer day with Lord Pathan.
And there's someone else infatuated with us, because I get the feeling Xinguang is. Because I had done some polls, that's where I'm at. Of course. That's worth another 8. I can easily get it right now. I have 211 tanks. I don't even know who's on the banner. Oh, that's right. It's still Dianlin and Hugo. And apparently, oh, this just does this. Apparently, the phone that Dialyn is holding sits on a receiver that sits at the small of her back. Slightly rings when you are running with her and she's the active agent. And a lot of people, it trips them out because they're like, am I hearing ringing? And I'm like, that's all that, I mean, she's adorable, but I don't know if I'd want to have that and hear that ringing. I have 7. Ah, and I have 37 boopons. Interesting. All right, well, let's go ahead and swap over to Genshin. Whenever it lets me get all the way out here, yes. I love that I logged out of Zenless and the Epic Store gives me notifications. It's like, I'm not even using the Epic Store for this. What is this? Not something I'm going to worry about. Genshin. Let me go while it's loading. Let's change up our game. That was weird. It literally loaded up underneath everything. I do not know how that happened. Okay. Maybe. There's the door. I have to wonder what all of, you know, the clouds and the pillars and all that stuff is. Like, is that something to do with Celestia? So many notifications. Okay, what's this? Bing Bang Finch Ball. Somewhere in a talk pound, the adorable animal expert Basima the Fifth introduces a brand new Finch-themed pinball game to everyone. Ah? We're gonna come back to that in a moment. I'm just gonna finish.
Comes in many flavors to the discerning palate.
Thank you, Nuvi.
Mondstadt's water is crisp.
Is there a new one or something? Oh, Durin's. Okay. Ah. Well, let's do our dailies and then we'll go do that.
Pure. While water from Leeway has an enduring in
I need like that times 100. Oh, geez. The reason being, I need them for... Oh, no, that's right. Maybe I was thinking of somebody else, because I still need stuff. Who was it that I needed stuff for? I thought there was somebody I just ascended, and now I don't remember. And I ran out of books. Movies at 90. I don't remember. Why does he have... Okay, I don't know why I...
The water possesses a depth of flavor.
Ah. We're gonna do that. Okay, fine. We'll stop at the 7. I suppose I should have clicked on this first to, like, navigate it, but... Oh, well. What? I don't know how that didn't destroy any of them. I don't have to fight that dumb seahorse for a while either, at least. Now wait for... There we go. There we go. Not make that any longer than it has to be. This one's far away. Oh, geez. It's almost at the other end of Fontaine. Eh. Okay, for these, I prefer using Mawika. Oh, a chest I haven't gotten yet.
Try and stop me! Wrath from the sky!
And like that, those clockwork mecha are gone. Oh, and defeat some more malfunctioning clockwork mecha. Okay. Oh, look! We're right about Poisson.
Full throttle!
how did you get that? Nope, got everything else. Okay. That's the last one. Right. Gonna stop by a 7 quickly. Oh, thank you, Popecule.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Thank you for completing today.
There's that done. There's that done. Ah. Okay. Now we can go try our hand at this, because apparently there's a couple of different things handy. Plus, you know, stuff we can build if I could ever figure out how to get the teapot to let me. Oh, it's over here. Okay. There we go. I was going to say, wait a second. My phlogiston bar isn't full. Basima. Wait. He's from Sumeru? Oh, hi, Matt. How's it going? Oh, what's going on here? Are you sending some kind of secret message? Or speaking in some kind of mode? Sort of. This is the technique I use to communicate with the cute little finches. Oh, I seem to have forgotten to say hello to you folks. And the all-important opening line. Opening line? What? Kind travelers passing through. I, Basima V, a Murta researcher, rising mercantile star, and expert on adorable animals. There's one right next to me you should look at. Offer my heartfelt greetings. Please, relax thy body, clear thy mind, and listen closely, for I have a matter of utmost importance to share with you. Finches are the cutest? Cutest or fattest? You're absolutely correct. Congratulations. Looks like the finch's cuteness got to you too. You're even jumping to answer. Okay. I did read that verbatim. You're even jumping to answer right away. Okay. This is odd. Paimon's not sure why, but when she saw the game on the table, this line just popped into her head. Does this feel familiar to you too, Tamako? You're right. And it wasn't just a brief encounter either. It warms my heart. I don't know what I was about to say. You're right, and it wasn't just a brief encounter either. It warms my heart to see you both still so full of life. What were you expecting to see us? Dead? Zombies? Similar to Chi-Chi? Right now I'm doing the, what was it called? don't remember what it's called. It's this bang ball finch, I think is what it is. Event that's going on that ends in like 9 days. Anyway, would you like to try this game? A Bing Bang Finch Ball. It was pretty close. I had 3 of the 4 words in that. Would you like to try this game? This is version 17 from the 3rd generation of Bing Ball Finch Ball, or Bing Bang Finch Ball. Woo! Yeah, but I want the Prima Gems. As you unwind and enjoy the game, you'll also get to hear wonderful stories of how the little finch, alongside the much, much bigger ancient scarlet plume finch, triumphed over the gold. Okay. Sounds awesome. We've always been huge fans of relaxing games. Wow, the atmosphere changed. Those dialogue options. So considering that Venti is the only Archon I don't have, I was gonna go for that twink. And yes, I knew exactly what you were asking. I actually have enough for a 10 pull and was planning on doing that. I haven't yet. But let's play right now. Game start. Game start! Is anybody ever this excited about I can't think of its name, the trading card one? All right, I hope you find the way of playing that suits you best and enjoy a one-of-a-kind experience. Yeah, I saw that there was a both of them actually got. Okay. Random people in the background. Yeah, I saw that both of them actually get a buff. I just haven't done that yet either. Let's see, adjust the aiming line left and right, and then press the launch button once you select your desired direction to fire the bouncing finch ball. It's been a while since I played some pinball. Another round? I didn't even play the first. Okay. Really? We're just bouncing everywhere. Oh, right down the middle. I hate it when that happens. Ooh.
Ooh. Ooh.
Military authorities have advised us that an enemy attack by air is imminent. This is a red alert. You are advised to go to your nearest shelter area immediately. Find shelter. There is not time to leave the city.
That is such a great redeem. I'm so glad I found that. This is like Plants vs. Zombies now. It's a network reference. Ooh, all of those at once. Look up network error code 808. Oh, I was hoping. Oh, there we go. Ah. I was gonna say, where's the finch ball? Not much I can do when, you know, the finch ball's clear up there. But yeah, let me. Let me find the exact one. That's 806. What the? That's not the. I hate it when it does that. I typed in 808 and it's like, here's error 806. And it's like, that's not at all, but okay. That's a PC error. I don't want a PC error. This one? No. Gotta figure out where I put the document. That is not what I told you to look up. Oh, that's a lot of white. Good Lord. I cannot find the item I want it for. For the life of me, I can't remember either. Oh, I shall, thank you. It is based off of a network type error. I just, for the life of me, I can't remember which one it was. So a lot of my redeems are based off of like error codes. So they're what the redeem is and the error code or the number that's assigned to them have some relation to the to its error code number. After stream, I'm gonna look through some documents that I have on my PC and see if I can't figure out exactly which one it is. Why? All right, no thank you. Oh, I needed 3,000. I did 4420. They really, really need a claim all button. Really? And what else can I do? Well, at least it's got all that. That's another 2, and that gives me... I'm 4 short for a second, but that's fine. Let's see what this gives us. Dang it. I was really hoping for a gold. But, oh!
Hey, nice to meet you. If you've got a commission, spit it out. As long as the pay's right, I can help you with anything. Most things. I can help you with most things.
That kept changing. I'm a little worried, but hi, Yehoda. Well, okay. What else did we get? Not gonna lie, though, I was not expecting Yehoda to show up. Oh, I needed this. I needed this so much. Well, I will. Oh, let me grab some more water. Ah, there we go. Really? The flute? Okay. Okay, so we got Yehoda and the flute. And the only one I can do is that. Unfortunately, that puts me only up to 7. And I've already cleaned those. And I don't have enough for that. I would need 3 more. But looks like we do have an ad break coming up in about 4 minutes. Well. Oh, because I just pulled Yehoda. That's right. So that makes sense. Well, I guess I have a non-cry character now. Wait, is her hand actually mechanical? Yes, it is. Okay, that's actually pretty cool. Okay. Of course, I know built it. Why am I not surprised by this? Is there anything mechanically done in Nodcry that I know didn't have a hand with? What's her constellation? I was not expecting that after she had that whole cat motif behind her after I pulled her. That is not what I was looking for. That's what I wanted. Ragam? Her constellation is Muttley? What? Okay. Oh, we're coming up on her birthday. It has a very interesting style. Oh, there's her vision. I was wondering where it was. Interesting. I am out of books, though. There you are. Well, let's go finish this up so I can work on the next stuff so I can actually go to Not Cry properly instead of just aimlessly wandering about in its vast scenery. I really hope this doesn't lock me in for 7 hours. Really, really hope this does not lock me in. Oh, yes, what's that?
Exploration and trials. Adventuring is right up my alley.
Moonwheel? What's Moonwheel? Who's Navia talking to?
Navia! Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
Hey, we're just having a look around.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too.
Oh, looks like we have our ad break going. So if you do need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, whatever you need to do, go for it. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Okay, our ad break is done. Let's head back over here. All right. Headset doesn't want to sit right. Okay. And also that's interesting. Oh. Yeah, sometimes the ads aren't a full 3 minutes. They'll only be like whatever which decides on. I don't know. And so how many characters can do lunar reactions? Is it all characters that are from Nauticry or only certain ones?
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snezhevich. He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work.
Where have I heard that name before?
Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Interest. Not even like llama?
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats. But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
Okay, that's fair.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
Hey, friendly neighbors makes sense. Okay. I mean, there's only what? 5 characters from Not Cry right now?
That would be fine.
Like, playable.
Thanks.
Oh, you're back too. How are things?
Okay.
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Clarand?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Farina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Yes, we have previously seen this, so...
Oh, wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Oh my god, Charlotte, settle down! You know, funnily enough, I have Nepper's weapon, but not Nepper.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
Ooh, denied!
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
Okay. Are Aino and Yehoda also the only 2 4-star characters? With Inepa, Llama, Flins, and Nepper being 5 stars? I'm curious.
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Chlorand, at any rate.
Okay, I'm just curious.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let her off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up and smile.
And smile. And no one smiles. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's actually a pretty good picture.
Did Paimon look cute in it?
Oh my god, Paimon. Really? Interesting.
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots.
So, you can't do lunar reaction with the 2 4-stars. Interesting. Charlotte takes more pictures of Poisson. Okay.
All right, that should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
Okay.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Chlorand.
Be his face.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Men.
No, that makes sense. I can see why. Plus, Lynx is kind of cracked anyways, just by himself.
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin, who told Monsieur Nervillette, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur Neuvillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Ridsley will make a personal appearance.
Dang. That's actually pretty impressive.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Well, make sure you bring some gifts and snacks and tea.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
Now to the Fortress of Varipede, huh? Does Ino offer a buff or something?
Wow, guess we're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
Ah, crap, we're back in prison again. Oh, sorry. I make it look worse.
Looks like you've been missing us.
Oh, hi, Ricely. Oh, Lunar Fit. That's right. You were telling me about that last time.
Duke, did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
Oh boy, here we go. This is going to be interesting.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Of course, of course.
All right then, this way.
I can't tell if he looks sick to his stomach or has a headache. Both?
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need. Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier.
Oh, just admit you two are dating.
Sir, please don't say things like that.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
Even Raisley's teasing them.
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on.
Okay, now you're just buttering him up.
The boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend.
Our look at Charlotte now.
Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Huh. Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
Why are you surprised?
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Nope.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
Oh my god, Charlotte. He really does know how to squeeze opportunities for all their work.
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Did you really have to use the word couple?
There's two of you here, Lorvine. Just admit it.
Well, then, 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before.
Lord, those two, just admit it already. It'll just make things easier for you.
Oh, seems like everyone's here. Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
Ah, Sijuin.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Sijuin. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Sure. Do I have to smile?
If you want.
So, how have things been at the fortress?
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
How was that even possible? Like, wasn't the main way for the primordial sea to come through the sluice gate at the bottom of it? I mean, I know New Valette, like, passed judgment to forgive everyone's sins, but still.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurier? Miss Lurvine?
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, which is a pity.
She has a point.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
You walk with Riceley for a while and share news from above ground.
Lots of things happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
I highly doubt that's going to happen anytime soon, given how Skirk yeeted him back into the abyss. Holy crap.
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
Huh?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties.
Exactly.
As to what Miss Farina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Yeah, that's about what I was expecting here.
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
Where's Sijuin?
In that case, let's call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
Wow, I'm surprised you didn't take that chance to, like, try and hit up Riceley for something again.
There'll be a next time?
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then.
Poor Riceley.
All right. Last stop, the docks.
There. Whoa. We're at the far end of Fontaine. Holy crap. Jeez. It needs to run faster.
Many insects have a compulsion to follow the light, and humans are the same. Except we call that light hope.
I don't want to fly because I get the feeling if I try that, it's going to put me into story mode and it'll keep me flying until my stamina runs out. Last time I did that, I died. It's funny that every time Malika does that, while she's standing in front of Catherine, Catherine claps. Back to where it all began. Which officer is this? Everellen. Oh, hey, speaking of the kids.
I haven't seen them! They really are here! How did you know? Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange parts the whole time since.
It is kind of amazing. So, you know, with all the stuff that happens in this world, you still see Maui can pull out her bike out of nowhere, and it's like, ooh.
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
They're still handing out the pockets?
Would you like a magic pocket?
And do what with it?
What sort of gadget is it? It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Such a Lynette line.
Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
No. That look.
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Is this what you meant by I'll help you make some more friends?
More Fremine.
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Wow.
Sure. Please, write down my address.
I mean, if Charlotte didn't know that they live with, with the House of the Hearth. Okay.
Lynette sure is working hard to help Fremine socialize.
He is, and I absolutely adore that about her.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Ooh, really? That would actually be really cool.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
I mean, in the right situation, sure.
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
Lynette's been much more open too.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you.
Oh?
So, how have things been, Traveler? Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
I bet.
That's all right. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well...
Oh?
After Lady Farina left, Father and Monsieur Nervilette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's Gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
Okay, interesting.
A diplomatic gift? A gnosis?
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it. It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down. Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
Also true.
That's true, but this is a gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
No.
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Nervulette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
Oh?
So there's some reason for this that only Nervulette knows about?
Probably.
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Ah, yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meripede a while back.
That was so loud. But thank you for the redeem. And I see that's actually interacting properly. Hey.
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that. But
Oh, I'm sure.
the Gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
Thank you for the Pocky. Oh, poor buddy. Oh, and then comes Natlin.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
This was the first time, chronologically speaking, that we were truly allied with him, wasn't it?
So shocked by such a simple switching of
Oh, hello, Father. Oh, yeah, I had a lot of fun with Natlin. I mean, yeah, the whole war thing gets a little depressing, but I mean, overall, it is fantastic. Really, Paimon?
Father.
Daddy?
Well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Fair.
Are you going to take the Gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
That is our duty as harbingers, yes.
Why is this surprising to you?
Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks.
Yeah?
Switching my masks is something I've always done. Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever?
Oh, that is hard to refute.
As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
Yeah? Oh, yes, child vision. Please, get that back to him. I don't want it. He needs it.
A vision? All right. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
I mean, somebody had to keep it safe for him while he was doing the dumb. But at the same time, I can understand why he did.
And that's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
Wait for it!
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
There it is.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
Yep.
I will.
That was a pretty good endorsement.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
Farewell, Father.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This'll be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
If it hadn't been for that line, I'm more than sure she would have jumped at the chance to immediately start taking photos and interview.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
To move things about?
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too. And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets.
Get in, Paimon. We can carry you like a teacup poodle. How far are you right now?
I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends.
Yeah?
All right then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
Well, guess we sent Charlotte off. Shall we go see what Neverlette's doing? As long as he's not so busy that he doesn't have time to chat anyway.
Yeah, I had a feeling he was at the opera. Do I have 16? No. That is so fun to do. Oh, that's right. I can't go through it. I have to go around it to get back here.
The entrance to the fortress. Ooh, he really is there.
Why did you doubt it elsewise? I did not mean to do that. Awesome. $67. Oh, do you have a guarantee or?
So, you really are here, Neverlette. Paimon didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
Ah, that's unfortunate.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Like what?
Aw, Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all. All right, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Neverlet sighs softly before telling you the truth concerning what he saw that day. Fossilers deceived the heavenly principles and used Farina's endless performance to save Fontaine.
So that's what happened? Fossilor destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign. But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontainians from dissolving.
Absolved them from their sins. I thought that was implied.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element. Fontainians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet.
Ooh!
In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontainians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
That's fancy.
Fossilor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true
Oh,
while saving
those
everyone.
those are some good stats. Jeez. Wow. These dialogue options.
Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Fossilor finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too.
I still can't get over how they're saying that.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it. I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal.
Oh!
But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability. As for the judgment passed by the Oratrice during the trial...
Deja vu from what?
Whether it was due to that liability by association, or Focalor deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
I'm willing to bet it was Focalor deliberately using him as a meat shield.
Guess Focalor had Fontanians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans. Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question.
Really? That is so weird.
Back when Fontanians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
That's a good question.
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontanians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
That is so weird.
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual.
Oh.
Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Mm-hmm.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Yeah, about that. Risley said Farina has already left. What's that all about?
That's even stranger that it was... I mean, I've put pictures up of my model before, but yeah, I've only been using my model for 3 weeks now.
Ah, Lady Farina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House. I related Focalor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted. She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest.
Oh, I bet she was tired. You have found the glitch in the Matrix. But yeah, after 500 years of putting on that act, I bet she wants to rest.
Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House. Not unlike how an ordinary person might.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel.
Oh, good.
In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal. But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
I'm actually really happy for her on that, too.
What about you, then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
After Focalor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Okay.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person.
You're gonna be a busy, busy man.
Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
Uh-oh, no more power.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it? Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Okay, that's fair.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Yes.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Oh, that's right! They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something!
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis.
Yes. Yes. Oh, wow. That is actually really weird that you were able to have a dream like that. Especially for something like from that far back, or like that long ago for something that, you know.
Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power.
That's true.
As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine. If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
Besides, it's not like Neuvillette couldn't take them on.
What complicated considerations? Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Oh, please.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as
An
I know.
apology to Child. Like, Child didn't, like, enjoy some of that.
You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume. I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land.
Oh?
As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
Oh, no. No, no, no.
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there.
Did you ever watch any of the Enter the Matrix stuff? Like the shorts that they did? There's the one where they're in the, it's set in like modern times, but they're like in a house where there's like glitches galore inside of it. Yeah.
Unlike ancient dragons such as myself.
Okay, then that wasn't going to make a whole lot of sense.
Long years of development and evolution.
Yeah, there's
large numbers of them have entered
I'll wait for
existence with humanity.
So yeah, there was a thing called Enter the Matrix. It was a collection of 9 shorts, if I remember right. There's one of them that it's set in, you know, fairly modern, you know, 2000s, and it's a bunch of kids are like have found like these glitches, for lack of any better term, inside of this house that's under construction, and are using it to, you know, basically just have fun. Yeah, it's stuff like that. I don't remember the name of the specific one. I mean, all of them are really good. I really wish they would have done more of it, but I doubt that they'll ever do another Enter the Matrix. But yeah, that whole collection was fantastic. But that one is what that's reminding me of.
Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame.
Oh boy, does it.
There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the Knave that I believe may be useful to you.
Oh?
The harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
So weird hearing this information and already knowing everything about Natlan.
Sounds like a real tough customer.
Yeah, no, that's understandable.
There's a Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
Yeah, Fatui's got their fingers and everything. Fatui fingies, coming now to a store near you.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you.
Aw, thank you, Nouvelette.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
That's the last one we could ask.
Hang on a sec. Paimon's still got a question about the Gnosis.
Oh, what now? What the heck's my mouse? There we are.
When we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
Oh?
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. I didn't realize that Skirk and Nouvelette had a combo.
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Nouvelette?
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend.
God's curse?
I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Ah, of course. How could I forget?
Oh?
You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
Ah! That's what she's referring to.
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
Huh. According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me.
Somebody's got to watch it.
I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him.
Ah!
It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you.
Really? So we're considering Gnosis objects of misfortune. Okay.
To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
So is that how we're seeing the third descender is a curse?
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts, and my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know.
Sure, what's that?
If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Also, why do Skirk's pupils look like keyholes?
Next time, you believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
Give the message to the child and yeet him back at Fontaine. Oh my god. Considering how she just casually threw him into that hole to begin with.
Told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
That's hilarious.
The remains of the third descender? So that's what the no-sees actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
Bones exist. And look at Inazuma. There's a friggin' dragon over most of the islands.
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
Yeah, that makes sense. A descender. She mentioned one of them. Do we just straight up say it, or we'll just straight up say it? One, that the no-sees are related to descenders. Two, that the one who came before me has already died.
That you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them.
How could you not tell, Nouvelette?
That means that the no-sees, which are exceedingly element compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third descender.
Which would mean that the third descender also had the ability to use all elements, would it not?
I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
Excuse me?
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right? No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy. Comparing the traveler to the dead third descender and all.
Don't worry, I won't die so easily. No.
That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck. Once child recovers, let's get some him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
Okay, that's fair.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
All right. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Indeed. Oh, interesting. The War with the Dragons was... How long ago was that one? That wasn't the one 500 years ago, right? Oh, and it looks like we do have an ad break starting in about 5 minutes.
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will.
Can you understand that?
But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops.
Okay.
Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what, ultimately, is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
That said to go to the Sumeru. Okay. Oh, okay.
From your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it. I suggest that you fully prepare yourself.
Okay. I was just seeing if there was anything else here, but apparently not. Oh, there's an Oculus down here. Oh, in fact, it's right there. Well. Yes. Does this water even go into anything below? Oh, that changed real fast. Holy crap. So much pottery. Oh, it was the Archon War. Oh, okay, so from 2,000 years. Really? I was just curious, total randomly by accident. Yeah, that's when Conria was destroyed. It was 500 years ago. Interesting. So that's the only thing down here. Okay. Huh. Why? Hmm. So did I not actually finish Sumeru? Huh. It does look like the ad break is just about to start. What it does, if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, whatever you need to do, go for it. I'm just very confused by what I'm supposed to do next. Because this is telling me Sumeru, and I know this one is Natlin. Up. there goes the ad break. So, like I said, if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. That is also true. Yeah, all those archons were done about 500 years ago. So that is so curious. But yeah, we'll be right back. Okay, I was talking to my roommate there for a minute. Let's go back over to this screen. Whee! The wind. All right. Yes. Yeah, I do recall both Venti and Zhongli mentioning stuff about the random music. But yeah, I do recall both of them mentioning stuff about how old they were in terms of like being there for the Archon War from that. And it's like, y'all old. Not that Venti looks like it. Versus Zhongli doesn't look like he's that old either, but Venti even less so. Okay, now why does this show up? Did I really not fully finish Sumeru? Is that what's happening here? And also, wow, Fairy Aeneas. When did I even start this? I probably should finish this one so I have access to that island in Inazuma. Oh yeah, I forgot I have that. I don't even know. Oh, this is the stuff that gets you the buffs. That I saw in the event screen. That's the word I'm thinking of. Oh boy. It's gonna be a long night. No. Uh-uh. Ah. I don't see the quests that I have to do in order to go to Not Cry. Ah. Well, we're gonna go do this. That out of the way so I can just clear all the Archon quest stuff. I don't know where this came from. Look at these giant holes.
Bring it!
Perfect. It's you two. I have a commission here that has your names written all over it. In fact, I'd even go so far as to say you're the only ones for the job.
Again?
The only ones for the job? Huh. If our help is really that important, it's probably some Archon-class commission, right?
I think I know which one you're... When I get out, or when I'm able to get back into my journal, tell me if I have it already in here, if you recall the name of it. If not, I guess I haven't been able to find it yet.
The Adventurers Guild doesn't employ that kind of classification system. In fact, this commission is also probably not nearly as intimidating as what you're expecting.
What? Like what I asked, or?
All it asks us to do is to find a missing person.
Hey. If it's Greater Lord Ruka Devata, don't worry. That won't happen ever.
Then why did you say we were the only ones for the job?
Actually, that's a good question. So that long quest that filled in those gaps, do you recall what its name is?
I came across this commission while reviewing our backlog not too long ago. It seems simple, but our records indicate that over a dozen successive efforts to complete it have all ended in failure, despite attempts by several accomplished and renowned adventurers.
But none of them are as renowned as us. Remember, Catherine, you're talking to Tumaini.
With the reputation of the Adventurers Guild and the performance of the Sumeru branch at stake, it's in our best interest to assign this commission to the adventurer with the highest completion rate over the past few years.
That would literally be us.
Well, that's us for sure.
All I'm asking is for you to give it your best shot. If it proves to be beyond your capabilities as well, I'll talk to the commissioner about canceling the commission.
Okay, so who are we
That's
looking for?
about all you can really ask for.
Commission that's made it so hard to complete.
This commission was jointly issued by the residents of Vimara Village. They say one of their own villagers has gone missing.
What? How?
But the problem is, they don't know the missing person's name. They can only provide information about his general appearance.
Oh, I don't like where this is going.
They're all from the same village, but they don't even know his name?
Well, that is true. That is true.
If so many adventurers have failed to complete this commission, maybe this missing villager doesn't exist at all. Could it be some sort of a prank or something?
Unlikely. Several villagers came by to issue the commission, and judging by their appearance and tone of voice, they seemed incredibly sincere. It certainly didn't seem like a joke to them. Besides, putting up a commission requires a processing fee. There aren't many upsides to a prank that costs Mora to carry out.
It's an Archon quest? I'm not sure anymore. We'll find out in a little bit.
In any case, it would probably be best to go to Vimara Village and ask around first. The Adventurers Guild does have some information on hand, but I would say anything you can learn directly from the villagers would be far more reliable. The best way to avoid misdirection is to go to the source.
All right then, let's go! I'm starting to get really curious about this whole thing.
Well, I guess I don't need to pull up my journal. Yeah, so what Matt is talking about, Pinks, is that when I pull up my the VAT map, there we go. I have these 3 glaring holes for depression. And yeah, that's what he's referring to. Interesting. Aranyaka? That's the name of the quest. Wait, stop it. Move. I think those are the only 2 Sumeru ones I have. Yep. Those are the only other 3D things that I have that are differently marked. Yep. Oh. Oh. Well. Son of a... I haven't. I thought I finished up the chasm. Okay, I guess I haven't. But I don't have that world quest, though.
How many forging commissions do I still have to finish? Let's see. 1, 2... not so many as I thought. I'll get to them tomorrow.
We made it to Vamara Village! Why don't we talk to some of the villagers to learn a little bit more about the missing guy? If this commission is really as challenging as Catherine made it out to be, we're gonna need to carry out a very detailed investigation.
Oh, hello.
This is such a great place for a vacation. Let me just take a few more days.
What is this dude? Nope, that's not him. Ow! Well, I mean, I'm already locked in, so... A merchant.
Hello there. You looking to buy something? I do business in this area.
Oh, no, we're adventurers. Catherine sent us to look into a commission here in Vamara Village.
Ah, so you're here about that, then. Ah, you're not the first, that's for sure. We've certainly made a lot of trouble for you all.
It's your fault.
To be honest, we aren't holding out much hope. Many adventurers have made their way out here, confident they'd be able to help us, only to leave soon after with nothing to show for their efforts. We've pretty much had it up to here in questions, and the area around the village has practically been overturned in search of clues. but no one has been able to make any headway.
So, this person we're looking for, what's his name? Where did he live? Does he have any relatives?
I don't know. I really have no clue. I couldn't tell you.
Thank you.
Okay, guess you are really sick of answering questions.
No, he just literally doesn't know.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to sound short with you. I was actually just giving you my answer to your questions. I know it may seem like we don't have anything to offer by way of information, but I promise you, we all have a very strong impression of him. When you live in the same village as someone, you develop a lot of memories together, you know?
They have all been, who was the person? I cannot think of the dude's name. I really cannot think of his name.
We just don't know the specifics. Maybe we did at one point, but that information is long gone by now. At least that's what everyone in the village seems to think. We've all exchanged what we know, and that was the only logical conclusion.
Alright, specifics aside then, what kind of person was he?
Young guy, in his early 20s probably. Incredibly kind sort of person, always willing to lend a helping hand. I'd chat with him when I didn't have any customers. I even saw him stick out his neck for others on more than one occasion. Very interesting guy, that one.
Okay.
Now that you've started talking about him, you don't seem nearly as down in the dumps as you did before. Seems like he left a pretty good impression on you.
That is good.
But of course, everyone in the village is pretty fond of him. We wouldn't have issued that commission otherwise.
That's fair.
There aren't many young people like him nowadays. So genuine and pure. To think that he just up and disappeared one day. I just hope nothing bad happened.
Could he have just moved away without telling anyone?
No, he's not the type to leave without saying goodbye. And anyway, moving away without being seen by a single person in the village? There's no way he would have been able to manage that.
Huh. Alright, thanks for the information. We're gonna go ask around some more.
And we couldn't have asked a couple of other questions? Like, oh, I don't know, where did he live? I love that ability. What? Where the hell was that taking me?
Is that guests I hear?
No, it's just the sound of the wind.
Hi, Grandpa Amadea. We're here to help you look for the guy that's gone missing.
Ah, so that's what brings you to these parts. Coming all this way for our sake. That's so very kind of you. With your help, I trust that young man's case is in good hands.
Could you tell us a bit about him?
Of course. I'm happy to help any way I can. With my failing eyesight, I'm afraid I can't offer much about his appearance. But I do remember hearing the sound of his voice. Not recently, of course. That loss has left me feeling quite empty. I don't think his parents are still living in the village. But somehow he never seemed lonely. In fact, he was usually the one offering companionship to others. He would often take time to visit the elderly or play with the orphans in the village. And whenever someone had something on their mind, he was there to listen with open ears. He always knew just what to say. As the village chief, I owe him many thanks. Helping villagers navigate difficult moments in their lives should have been one of my responsibilities. But he was often the one rising to the occasion.
Wow. He seems like such a nice and gentle person. No wonder his disappearance affected you all so much. But,
That's fair.
you wouldn't happen to know any details about his name, address, or family situation, right?
I'm ashamed to admit it, but I just can't remember. No matter how you look at it, I should know those things. But for some reason, no matter how hard I try to remember, the information just doesn't come. Perhaps my age really has caught up with me this time.
It's okay. There's no need to force yourself to try and remember. We'll figure something out.
Okay.
Well, Traveler, what do you think? Paimon thinks so too. Like, the name thing. It's so weird that no one remembers his name.
Yeah, that part is odd.
Anything about his family or where he lived? It's like this guy's been erased from reality or something. Wait, so you're saying it's not that he's been erased, necessarily, but more like he never existed to begin with? Okay, Paimon's gonna need some time to process that one. Someone who only exists in people's memories?
Could it be like what happened with Greater Lord? Oh, look at that! Joking about that name earlier. Could it be like what happened with Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? Like some sort of mass alteration of people's memories?
You two are the adventurers who just arrived, right? You're here for the Vamara Village Commission?
Yes, you are.
Yep, sure are. We were just looking into the case.
I'm so glad to hear that. Thank goodness you haven't given up. I've been so worried the Adventurers Guild might cancel our commission. My name is Atosa, by the way. I grew up here in Vamara Village. Anyway, I just wanted to say, please keep searching for a missing villager. I'm begging you. You have to find him.
Yeah, no need to worry. We'll give it our best shot. So, were you close to the missing villager? Are there any leads you can give us?
I'm not sure this counts as a lead, but follow me. There's a place I'd like to show you.
Suspicious. Are you done, Angela Cat? No, it's just going to town.
Bring it.
Oh, we finally got a Joel Cat to stop.
Under this tree?
Yep. I know it doesn't look like much, but this place is really meaningful to me. We used to always sit together under this tree and talk. Sometimes we would look up at the clouds in the sky, or stop to feel the wind against our skin. We could sit there for hours at a time, never realizing how long it had been.
That happens.
I was actually adopted by the people of Vamara Village. The forest rangers found me in the woods as a child.
What?
I was surrounded by such good people, and growing up in the village was so lively. Still, there were times when I couldn't help but feel incredibly alone.
Alone?
How should I put it? When something's bothering you, or when you have good news to share, you always want to talk about it with somebody. But for the longest time, I didn't know who I could talk to, or if I should say anything at all.
Oh dear.
Everyone has their own problems to deal with. Even if I might want to confide in others, I don't want to become a burden. Really? You know exactly how I feel? Wow, that sounds It's really nice. You're quite lucky. When it comes to our missing villager, well, I guess you could say that to me. He felt like both a family member I could rely on and a friend who could really understand me. No matter what came my way, I knew I could always talk to him. He was so thoughtful and pure, and patient too. Whenever I talked to him, he would always seem so interested, as if the things I was describing were just as important to him as they were to me. Ever since he disappeared, there's been so much I wanted to tell him.
It's gonna keep doing that, isn't it?
No, none of those things matters now. I just really want to see him again.
Wow, you two must have been really close. Did he ever tell you anything about himself?
He mostly just talked about interesting things he saw around the village. He'd share a lot of his own wild ideas as well. Oh, right! I did ask him about his parents once. But all he said was, they're not here anymore.
Poor guy.
I didn't know whether that meant they had left the village or passed away, and I didn't want to pry.
That's fair.
Still not much to go off of.
Look at me. Talking your ear off and still nothing to show for it. I'm sorry I wasn't more help. The last time I talked this much in one go was when we were still together. Oh, come to think of it, every time we talked, it always seemed to be around dusk, just like right now. Time always passed by really slowly. Even when it felt like we'd been talking for hours, the sun would still be at the same position in the sky.
Well, time always seems to pass slower when you're relaxed, right? What's wrong, Traveler?
Wait, does this quest lead to that area that's like frozen in time? Based on what we've learned, this is definitely not a regular missing persons case. What Atasa just told us about time could be the key to unraveling this whole mystery.
Hey,
Random Hill of Charles.
over there. Doesn't it seem like they're acting a little strange? The Abyss Order. Could they be the ones behind all of this? Uh-oh, we've been spotted! Quick, get ready to fight!
Try and stop me! Incinerate!
Bow your head.
Rude.
Be sanctified.
Rev the engines!
That's right, get melted, loser.
Thank you so much. I wasn't expecting monsters to show up. If you hadn't been here, I'm not sure what I would have done.
It was no
Fair.
trouble.
Now that I think about it, the hilly trolls around Vimara village have been a lot more active lately. They seem agitated and would often attack anything in sight. Chief Amadea doesn't allow the children to play in the area around the village anymore.
Maybe the Abyss Order really is involved.
Jane! Come and answer some questions.
Well, We should head back and check out the situation in Vimara Village just in case. If the Abyss Order is plotting something, that could spell trouble for the villagers.
That's true.
Wait a second. The person... It's Dainsleif!
Can't believe it! Only joking! I was absolutely joking when I said that.
You two.
Wow!
Oh, a friend of yours?
Something like that.
Well, I'll leave you all to it then. I should head back to the village and check up on Chief Amadea and the others anyway. See you later.
Yep, see you later, Atosa! Why do you always have to pop up out of nowhere like that? Is it your life's mission to jump scare us or something?
Yes!
It's hardly personal, or intentional for that matter. As long as you and I are both in pursuit of the Abyss Order, we're bound to cross paths.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, so you're here to investigate the Abyss Order then. That would explain the monsters you were fighting just now.
No, he wanted to have tea with them.
Naturally. Hold on. Are you not here for the same purpose? No matter. It may have taken you a while to catch on, but I'm sure you've also realized by now that there's something strange about this place.
Oh, yeah.
The Abyss Order is most certainly planning something in this area. Or worse, their plan could already be in motion.
So you think the Abyss Order is behind the hilly churl activity in the area?
As things stand, I highly doubt that is their primary motive. I would imagine the increased hilly churl activity is merely a byproduct of whatever it is they're really trying to accomplish.
Still, the hilly churl activity is causing a lot of problems for the people here. We should stick around for a while and protect the village, don't you think?
The best way to protect them is by figuring out what the Abyss Order is truly planning. That is how we prevent further tragedy. And you shall have them. I never intended to hide anything from you. Don't worry. There should be ample time to talk.
Okay.
Ah. So that was the commission that brought you here to Vimara Village. Someone who seems to only exist in people's memories. That is indeed quite intriguing. I would agree that it's unlikely you have a simple missing persons case on your hands. However, any possible connection to the Abyss Order is still unclear. It appears all we have by way of clues is increased hilly churl activity, and that is certainly not much to go off of.
Right! That mysterious voice she heard in her brother's memory. The one who called himself a sinner. Who is he?
Ah, that's right.
Traveler, let me ask you this. Do you believe your sibling to have betrayed you?
Ooh. That's tough. Yeah, kind of.
I sense hesitation in your words. After all, you still haven't figured out the whole truth of what happened. There's still hope for the two of you to reconcile. Irreparable damage has not yet been done. The sinner you wish to know about, his situation is different. He and his fellow sinners have long betrayed me, and long betrayed their nation. His name is Vedrfolnir, the Visionary.
Bless you?
I'm loath to admit it, but he is also my kin, my older brother.
Oh.
Your brother?
There were 5 of them, the 5 sinners of Kanria.
Ooh, lore time!
The wise Roptatir, the visionary Vedrfolnir, Gold Rhindaughter, the foul Sertologi, and Rehir of Solnari, Rerir.
We just heard the foul from Skirk at the end of that Fontaine Archon quest from Nuvi and Skirk's little discussion.
No matter how eroded my memory may become, I will never forget their names. One day, I shall have my vengeance.
I mean, they are the ones that caused all that, wasn't it?
Wait, some of those names sound really familiar. Rhindaughter is the one who created Albedo. Sertologi is Skirk's master. And the one we just learned about, Dane's brother, Vedrfolnir. If he was the voice of the sinner, then the one who inspired Clotar to create the Abyss Order was him.
If that's true, then the stone slates we found in that ruin in Fontaine. Oh, so this one, oh, this quest doesn't show up until after you finish Fontaine. Ah, in that ruin in Fontaine, the ones that outlined Fontaine's prophecy, that was likely Vedrfolnir's doing as well.
They were once people of great esteem in Kanria, those who carried the hopes of the nation. They were the best of their peers, outstanding in their respective fields. The 6 of us, together. We should have been the ones to prevent the disaster. The ones to stop the Vinster King from continuing to rock the foundation of the world.
Okay, now that's a name I've never heard before, the Vinster King. Oh, cat has come into my room.
Yet, deep within, the 5 of them craved something more. They could not resist the call of the Abyss, and divided among themselves a power that could destroy the world. So they became sinners, but also transcendent beings, each in possession of world-shattering power. And when the cataclysm occurred, not one of them stood up in defense of their nation. Not one came forward to prevent the tragedy, and for that, they shall never have my forgiveness. Indeed, if they are not stopped, the day is sure to come when they will also betray the entire world.
Yeah, that must have been hard for Dane.
Of course. As I said, I never intended to hide anything from you.
So, Dane, what have you been looking into all this time?
I've continued to investigate the questions surrounding the Loom of Fate. It's been quite some time since the initial operation was launched. By retrieving the eye of the first field tiller, we were able to stop part of their plan from coming to fruition.
Well, that's good.
Paimon remembers! Weren't they going to use it to corrupt Osial and make a god or something?
Indeed. However, it's obvious that was just some sort of technical experiment. The eye was integral to their plan, yet somehow, despite failing to obtain it, they've skipped the experimental phase and found some other way to keep moving forward.
Wow!
There are many signs pointing to that effect.
Then, what should we do? It's not too late, is it?
Our most pressing concern is to determine the purpose of the Loom of Fate. From there, we'll be able to deduce the Abyss Order's true objective. Based on the intel I've gathered so far, I suspect the Loom of Fate is related to the ley lines in some way.
Wonderful. More ley line stuff.
Ley lines?
Traveler, you were able to observe your siblings' memories last time, yes? I believe that was due to the fact that the ley lines in that area were unstable. My recent investigation has shown that Abyss Order activity in a particular area is usually followed by a series of issues with the ley lines.
Wait, then our commission here in Vimara Village, the person who seems to exist only in people's memories, could it be connected?
Memories, ley lines, the loom of fate, the missing person that doesn't seem to exist. What's the connection between all this?
Possible. I'll join your investigation tomorrow. This missing persons case could very well turn out to be the key to unraveling these mysteries.
Well,
if we're teaming up with Dane again, we're gonna need all the energy we can get. Let's try investigating somewhere a little further away tomorrow.
okay. And it looks like we do have an ad break coming up in about 5 minutes. When that does, if you need to get up, stretch just like Lumine did, or grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it.
So tired. Paimon used way too much brain juice yesterday. It's all Dane's fault saying all that complicated stuff. Well, let's go find Dane. We've got a lot to do today.
Uh-huh.
Dane? Hello, Dane? Why are you just zoning out over here? Did something happen?
The missing person from your commission. Could you describe them to me?
Yeah, describe it. We don't know that we're looking for, dude.
Oh, young guy? Early 20s? Seriously, Dane, what's going on?
There appear to be certain memories in my mind that weren't there before.
Oh?
Memories of him.
Who's him?
Maybe we just talked too much about him yesterday and you had a weird dream or something?
No, it wasn't a dream. They're memories. Memories that suddenly appeared in my mind after I woke up.
Oh, creepy.
And I'm certain I've never met this person before. I remember handing him the eye of the first field tiller.
What?
Okay, so this missing person definitely has something to do with the Abyss Order then.
Indeed. And it appears he possesses the ability to implant memories into the minds of others.
Wait then. All the memories the villagers have of him, could they be fake too? Maybe they never knew him at all.
I mean, possibly.
But why would he do something like that?
Whatever the Abyss Order is planning, an important truth has been revealed to us this morning.
What sort of truth?
That their goal is still to obtain the eye of the first field tiller. They haven't stopped searching for it. I am the only person who knows its location. Perhaps implanting that particular memory was an attempt to interfere with my mind in some way.
Oh boy.
Your concerns are not entirely unfounded. I don't believe the Abyss Order is capable of altering reality like that just yet.
Yeah, that would be terrible.
However, considering their single-minded pursuit of the eye, I would see an equal level of caution is in order on our part.
Okay, that's fair.
Come with me. We must check whether the eye is still in our possession.
Oh, so you're going to take us to where you hid it?
But what if someone follows us? If we go straight there and someone is on our tail, aren't we just exposing the eye's location? Maybe that's the reason the Abyss Order implanted the memory in the first place, to force Dane to confirm the eye's location. Given what I know of him, though, I'm sure Dane has already thought of that possibility. It seems like he might already have a plan.
Of course.
I still want to know when Dane's going to be playable. Wow. Interesting location. There we go.
So you hid it way out here? Not an easy place to discover, that's for sure. Well, let's go check to see if it's safe.
Traveler, wait.
Yes?
We've no time to lose. Let's head inside.
Okay. What was Dane going to tell me just now?
Hey, wait up!
Poor Paimon. Oh, looks like our ad break has started. So if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, whatever you need to do, go for it. All right. Gonna switch over. And like I said, we'll be back in 3 minutes.
We should take a break after all that running around. Yeah, let's rest here for a bit. Oh, how many forging commissions do I still have to finish? Let's see. 1, 2... not so many as I thought. I'll get to them tomorrow.
We should take a break after all that running around. Yeah, let's rest here for a bit.
Okay, all right. All right, let's go see this. Pyro and Electro, interesting. I suppose I could put Aurora on the team.
Where to?
I mean, I got 2 90s on here. I haven't seen it say anything about a Gate of Resurrection yet, so I'm a little worried. Use you.
It appears the mechanisms here have changed over time. You can access the upper floor through the side door. Perhaps you should try reactivating the mechanism over there.
Okay, thank you, Dane. Oh, it was just slightly askew. Huh? Ah. Oh, a fill tiller! Yay! More field tiller. Ooh, sunlight. Oh, a puzzle.
Make sure all the runes are pointing in the direction indicated by the light. That should unlock the mechanism. Ah, the door's open. Let's go. Our destination is just up
That
ahead.
was easy. Oh dear. That looks like a nasty fall. Ugh. Oh, there's the door of resurrection. Which means that this is going to be a boss fight. I'm just waiting for it.
Looks like we can't go any further.
No.
Be on your guard. I sense the presence of the abyss.
Uh-huh. Oh, not just that, but... They're here! Yeah.
Go! You're free now!
Hear the echoes of the valley!
Pyroclastic surge! Stone cold suffering! Incinerate! Full throttle! Perish in the storm! Incinerate! Wrath from the sky! Corn conquers all! Try and stop me! Foolish mortals! Incinerate! Light of the blazing sun!
Okay, bye-bye.
Just as I suspected. The false memories were a trap. The Abyss Order just wanted to follow us here. Now that they're in the vicinity, we should have a chance to see...
Uh-oh.
What's wrong?
Can you feel that? There's been a disturbance in the ley lines. It must be the work of the Abyss.
Wow, you must be really sensitive to that sort of thing. Paimon doesn't feel it.
And if we're not feeling it...
You too. Do as I say. Use that mechanism over there and leave this place. The Abyss Order is putting something in motion. If you return to Vimara Village, I suspect you might finally have the opportunity to locate the missing villager.
Oh!
Just think of it as a way to divide and conquer.
Dane does have a point, but something still feels off. What am I missing? All right, who's walking up here? Who is it? Oh, it's Aether.
I knew going along with your trap would be the only way to meet with you face to face.
You risked your safety, and that of the Eye. That's quite the gamble, Dainsleif. But I believe that I am the one walking into a trap laid by the Twilight Sword.
Who's the Twilight Sword?
So you came here all on your own? What about those followers of yours?
When the Twilight Sword is prepared for battle, any army I could send would only be marching to their doom. Better that I face you alone.
Ooh.
I know you must have a lot to say. But if it's a conversation you want, you'll have to defeat me first.
Why can't we have a really cool looking sword like this? Okay.
The Abyss Order's on the move. The ley lines are all out of
Oh, hi, Blue.
We better hurry back.
Okay, so that's Dane. Yeah, I was like, I'm trying to figure out, yo, like, who's the Twilight Sword?
Look at those hilly trails over there. Weren't they acting super agitated just a little while ago? Why are they so calm all of a sudden?
That was a lot of wind. Oh, she leads into that. Wait, I hear something.
In the New World, they bade farewell to the shrouded sun. At last, they no longer needed to dwell on their suffering, or try to differentiate between various thoughts of blasphemy. Such was the price they paid, and thus their souls became cleansed and pure.
Did you hear that? What was that sound just now? It sounded so gentle. Could that voice be comforting the hilly trails in some way?
Interesting.
Oh, this is weird. Let's check if this is happening anywhere else. Looks like the same thing is happening over here too. The hilly trails are calm.
Oh.
You see, we're both still here. We've reclaimed an endless amount of time to love.
Interesting.
Release your tears. You no longer need to hold back your sorrow.
It's that voice again.
Over there. It looks like they're sleeping.
Let's not disturb them.
In the end, he whispered softly, "Sleep well, Father. Sleep well, my beloved people. When you awake, that which differentiates us shall be no more."
Interesting.
It almost sounds like a poem or some kind of story.
You can say that.
Well, now that the hilly trails have calmed down, Vimara Village should be safe at least. Let's put this situation to the side for now. Dane said this might be our chance to find the missing villager, so we should head back to Vimara Village before it's too late.
Sounds good to me. You're the second person to say it's this quest. there, huh? Oh, hi, Pinks. What's with the cheese? Okay, no, that's fair. That's fair.
Grandpa Medea, is everyone all right? The Abyss Order seems to be up to something nearby.
The Abyss Order? This is the first I'm hearing of it.
Of the Abyss Order, or that they're up to something? That was vague.
Thank you for your concern. But as far as I'm aware, it's been business as usual here in the village.
Well, that's good to hear. Oh, also, you didn't happen to come across any clues about the missing villager while we were gone, did you?
Someone's gone missing, you say? Who would that be?
Wow.
Huh?
Yeah, if you couldn't tell, I have finished Fontaine.
You know, the young guy from Vimara Village. The one you've been looking for all this time. You posted a commission with the Sumeru Adventurers Guild. That's kind of the whole reason we're here, actually. Your missing persons commission.
Ah, I do apologize, you two. I hope I'm not worrying you too much. I'm sure it's just my age making me forgetful again. At least right now, I can't seem to recall whatever it is you're referring to. Perhaps you should try asking someone else.
You kids, you bother me.
How is that? All right. Thanks for your help, Grandpa Amadea. Something's definitely not right. We just talked to Grandpa Amadea about the missing villager. There's no way he could have forgotten all about him just like that.
We literally just got this explained to us, Paimon.
What do you think, Traveler? Could everyone's memories of the missing villager have been erased again? You're right. We should narrow down the possibilities first. Let's go ask someone else then.
He moved. Ooh, that's pretty.
Someone's gone missing? Who?
Just as expected. That guy you said a bunch of nice things about earlier? The one you always used to chat with. He's around 20 years old, and you said he was a kind, warm-hearted person?
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Really? You remember?
There aren't many young people who've earned that kind of praise from me. If you're certain that's what I said, then there's only one person who fits the bill. No doubt about it. But why'd you say he's gone missing? Yeah, I just saw him leave the village. There was someone else with him, too. They couldn't have gone far.
Atasa?
Strange. Bayram seems to remember him. And apparently he just saw him? Do you think maybe it's not that there's something wrong with people's memories, but that we've somehow returned to a time before he went missing?
Wouldn't be the first time there's been time shenanigans happening. I doubt returning to the past would be that simple. Given everything Dane mentioned about disturbances with the ley lines, I'd say it's far more likely this is related to memories in some way. I need to think carefully. What's really going on?
person only exists in people's memories, maybe we're in someone's memory right now. Just like what happened with Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, no one remembers him, because there's been a change in people's memories.
Yeah, these minigames are a little bit odd.
If we really did travel back to a time before he disappeared, that could explain why the villagers said he hadn't gone missing.
Right! Paimon totally forgot about the ley line disturbances. We're in someone else's memory.
I mean, given everything that's happened in Sumeru, it's the only one that seems like the most likely conclusion. Right? Yeah, there was, I don't remember which one it was that I did, but like, I kept choosing what seemed like the most obvious one. Nope. And I'm like, what? What? I like the ones in Fontaine better.
Just like how you entered your sibling's memory last time. That would also explain why we seem to be at a time before he went missing. It's a memory after all. Right. If he's someone who only exists in people's memories, then we're finally on the same turf.
You're never on the turf. Well, maybe when you're sleeping, but... That's fair.
Didn't Bayron just say that he saw him leave the village with someone? Where
I mean,
should we go look for him?
So watery, you can see. Did they only bring it back for this quest? It looks like you only get after you finish Fontaine.
Who knows how long this ley line disturbance is gonna last? We might not have that much time, and we don't even know whose memory this is. Good idea. That'll help us narrow things down. We pretty much figured out that the missing villager has the ability to... Right! That! Could we try to figure out more about him using what we know of his ability? Like, does it maybe leave a trace that would somehow give him away?
Implanting memories into the minds of others must be an imperfect process. There's no way the new memories could perfectly blend in with the old ones. There has to be some kind of tell. Really? They put it in Nodcry as well? Interesting. Like, the whole thing they did in Fontaine with the court stuff, that wasn't too bad. But yeah, this one with the whole, well, you know, here's the discussion stuff. Yeah, this is kind of, this is a little bit annoying.
There's a difference between memories that arise from lived experiences and those that are implanted into the mind. Perhaps it has something to do with time.
Although I will admit it is fun, it is nice to actually hear Traveler's voice line.
If time was allowed to pass within the false memories, there's a higher chance they might conflict with someone's original recollection. That would make it much harder to avoid suspicion. All the memories seem to be set in or near Vimara village, but I'm still not sure if they're restricted to this location.
I am, but I can see the map.
No wonder! All this time and the sky hasn't changed a bit! That must mean time isn't passing! That's the tell of the fake memories! The implanted memories are basically taking place outside of the regular 24 hours of the day.
Yup.
If the memories included the regular passage of time, it would be easy for people to tell that something was off. Like there could be overlap or something. People might start to wonder why they remember doing two different things at the same time of day. That's why he makes sure the memories take place at a specific moment in time rather than over a period of time.
If we consider this in conjunction with what we already know, then the question of whose memory this is seems to have an obvious answer.
The color of the sky coincides with the moment in time described.
Yep.
Oh, right! That's exactly what Atosa described!
Come to think of it, every time we talked, it always seemed to be around dusk, just like right now.
And she also seemed to be the most eager about us finding him.
Time always passed by really slowly. Even when it felt like we'd been talking for hours, the sun would still be at the same position in the sky.
Yep, that has to be it! This is definitely Atosa's memory. Yeah, that's where they'll be.
Not gonna lie, that is so nice to be able to do that. Whereas having Shalonen is also nice to be able to run around and do stuff. Oh, look!
So, you see, Granny Jahiet was a mercenary when she was younger. She just talks like that out of habit. She's not trying to scare the children on purpose. Oh, there I go again. Always talking about my own things. Do you maybe have anything you want to share? It's okay if you don't. You could also just talk about what you think of me?
Oh my! Also, what's this outfit?
Oh, I think you're an incredibly strong and...
Oh, okay, never mind. That answers everything. Blue, I don't blame you.
You'll meet many amazing people and live a very happy life. You won't miss someone like me.
Yeah, as soon as it panned up enough that I saw his eyes, I was like, ah, okay, that explains the clothes.
Huh? Are those your friends over there?
Sure. We finally found him. Why does he look kind of familiar?
Oh, right. This version of Atosa hasn't met us yet.
Nope.
Friends? I guess you could say that. It must have taken them a lot of effort to find me. So, I should see what they need. I'm sorry, Atosa. We'll have to continue this conversation another time.
Another time, huh? Yeah, okay. I'll head back to the village then. Talk to you some other time.
Is this Dane?
It's nice to see you, Traveler. I believe this is the first time we've met.
Factoring in the memories, the Abyss Order, the Luma Fate, and everything else, I need to think of the one person that can connect all of this together.
Born into abject sorrow,
He shall now become the Loom of Fate.
And he's got that ribbon tied around his arm.
The founder of the Abyss Order. The man who broke the curse of immortality. Dane's brother. One of the 5 sinners of Conria. The one who stole the power of the Abyss. You're Kari Bear Alberik.
Wow, we actually said something. So this is him in his non-Hilichurl form.
Oh, you know me? That's quite the surprise. I don't believe I've met you before. Oh, I see. It was the memory, wasn't it? Your sibling's memory. You saw the me from back then.
This is after? What?
This is Atosa's memory. I came here to say goodbye to her.
So he was able to escape the curse?
But I suppose I'll just leave her a message instead. Come, let's find somewhere else to talk.
What do you think this is? A voicemail? I can't read to that. That is a big tree. Interesting.
I suppose you could call it the realm of my consciousness. I'm someone who no longer exists in the real world, after all. As you well know.
Yes. That's why I was a little confused. I'm like, wait, what?
I have enough strength to play the part of a good host. I've always hoped that I'd get the chance to talk to you like this. And now, the time has finally arrived.
Yeah. This is a rare opportunity for me as well. I should try to learn as much information from Kari Bear as I can.
Extreme sorrow and pain. Hope and regret coursing through your veins. And a degree of abyssal power that defies comprehension. Father told me that once I possessed all those elements, I would become the Loom of Fate.
Okay, that's messed up.
But despite his intentions for me, I never truly became the Loom of Fate. I was merely used as a means for its construction.
That's worse!
In truth, I died the moment I set everything in motion. The person you see before you now is nothing but a remnant of consciousness left over within the Loom of Fate.
Kari Bear is dead. That's why he no longer exists outside of people's memories.
As for your question, the Loom of Fate is a device capable of weaving ley lines.
That's powerful.
In its primitive form, it can only be used to create and implant memories. But as more of it is completed, its power becomes stronger and stronger, until finally, it has the power to weave real ley lines of its own.
Good lord!
Once fully completed, the moment it gains the power to weave ley lines, it loses the lower level ability to influence memories. But it also becomes a tool that can change the entire world.
So that was the source of your ability to implant memories. Oh
I have the
boy.
ability to control the loom in its semi-completed form. I suppose you can think of it as a form of compensation. After all, its existence cost me my life.
So the memories that suddenly appeared in Dane's mind were implanted by Caribert through the half-finished Loom of Fate. That makes sense, but I'm still lost as to why he went so far as to introduce himself to all the residents of Vimara Village.
Ah, that. I was wrong to implant those memories. I'm sorry I caused so much trouble. Not only for everyone in the village, but for you as well.
I think I understand why, though.
Just wanted them to feel like I once existed in this world.
Yeah. There it is. He was lonely.
As if I had a chance at life.
Well, that's why I would have never guessed. But is there any kind of meaning to this? Does only exist in people's memories really count as living?
I know what you must be thinking. Why would I do something so meaningless? But I just couldn't accept it. I had to know what it would be like if I had my own life. What kind of person I would be. What other people would think of me.
That's fair.
Chief Amadia, Baram, Granny Jahiyat, Atosa.
Oh, that's adorable.
What would it be like if I could live alongside them? No cataclysm, no curse. Just a quiet life in a peaceful village. I was curious, so I selfishly tried to have my own life.
No, that is deserved so.
Even if that meant piecing together the version of myself that could have been. One memory at a time. I know it sounds stupid.
No, not really.
After all, my life ended a long time ago. Any chance at living was stripped away from me when I was 8 years old. My consciousness left to mature in an illusory world of nothingness.
Yeah.
Even the form you see before you was nothing but an invention based on my father's appearance. An imagined version of what I would look like if I had the chance to grow up.
In the end, this all stems from the tragedy that occurred in Conria back then.
I know. But there's nothing I can do to make them find me. If I could exist in the real world, I would return without a second thought and surprise them with the suddenness of it all. But, well, that's not possible for me.
As I understand it, even though you only appeared in their memories, your existence was a great comfort to them. They all believe you once lived among them.
No.
Exactly what he wanted. Well, now that I found you, let's continue this conversation some other time.
Captain Dainsleif. Twilight Sword, you mean? No need to meet up with him. Things should already be settled on his end.
Settled? What?
Exactly. As someone who could only exist in people's memories, the fact that I'm able to talk to you in my consciousness like this can only mean one thing.
Oh?
The Loom of Fate has already been completed.
What? Yes. The Loom of Fate is already complete. That means the eye of the first field tiller must have fallen into the hands of the Abyss. Did something have happened to Dane?
No need to worry about Captain Dainsleif. He's absolutely fine. The only reason he lost the eye was because I happened to guess exactly what he was planning. Captain Dainsleif has had the eye inside his body this whole time, hasn't he?
Ew?
His plan was to lure the Abyss Order to a false location, capitalizing on their pursuit of the eye in order to have the chance to confront the prince.
Okay, I believe that, actually.
He would then hand the eye to you and tell you to take it away from that location. That way, Captain Dainsleif could accomplish his own goal and ensure the safety of the eye all at once. A very thorough plan. That's right, because in his mind, he had given it to you already.
Ah. Wait, does that mean he gave Dane a false memory?
Before you two entered that false location.
Traveler, wait.
Hmm?
We've no time to lose. Let's head inside.
Right then. So when Dane froze up back then, it was because a false memory was being implanted in his mind. No wonder.
That was when I implanted the memory of him handing you the eye. Given the tense situation at that time, Captain Dainsleif failed to notice anything out of the ordinary, and took that memory to be real. I'm sorry, Traveler, but I needed the Loom of Fate to be completed. And to do that, we had to retrieve the eye.
So Dane had the eye this whole time, until the Abyss Order took it away. I'm not sure there's anything we could have done.
I promise I'm not trying to conceal anything from you, but I truly have no idea what the prince is planning. Tevat's ley line system is deeply entrenched in the planet. Creating new ley lines can neither replace nor extend the ones that already exist.
That makes sense.
In the face of everything they could be planning, I fear I'm too insignificant to even get a glimpse of the bigger picture. In any case, I had my own use for the Loom of Fate, and my goal, at least, has been achieved.
Yeah, no kidding. What is that?
You remember my father, don't you? Clotar Albany.
Mm-hmm.
I believe you saw him in your sibling's memory.
Yes, I remember him.
After he used the power of the Abyss to restore consciousness to my hilichurl form, I suffered from an indescribable level of mental anguish.
You essentially went mad.
To comfort me, my father told me a story, that this was a fairy tale world where I had to take on the form of a little monster. That story managed to dispel my fears, even if just for a moment. My goal was simple: to use the Loom of Fate in its near-completed form, when its ability to create memories was at its strongest, to implant a specific memory into the minds of the hilichurls.
Oh?
In that memory, I would tell them a story, just like my father did for me.
Oh.
It was a story of fairy tales and love. But more than anything, it was the story of us.
So the thing that caused the hilichurls to calm down back then was Kari Bear's story. So that was the goal, or his goal. That was the only thing he wanted. He had a device as powerful as the Loom of Fate at his disposal, and all he wanted to do with it was to offer the hilichurls a moment of comfort and peace. That, I have mad respect for him for that.
I can't change the world. Not when I lost the very right to exist within it. Implanting those memories, that was the most worthwhile thing I could offer. All that's left of my existence is a wisp of residual consciousness tied to the Loom of Fate. In truth, That trace of my consciousness should have dissipated long ago. My goal was the one thing that allowed me to hold on all this time.
Jeez.
But now, the bedtime story is finished. And it's finally time to rest.
Woo, cutscene time. And like that, he's gone.
Looks like I was too late to see Kari Bear one last time.
Oh, hello, Aether. Nope.
Kari Bear's consciousness is gone, and this space will soon disappear along with it. Neither of us belongs here. That's why we're not tangible. Were that not the case, I'd love to hug you too. Well, how about a conversation? The chance to just stop and talk like this is certainly not easy to come by. Wouldn't you agree?
Okay, I have to grab this.
That battle earlier was tough. The one against Dane, I mean. I didn't expect that after everything, he would still hesitate to raise his sword against me. Were it not for that, perhaps I'd still be no match for the Twilight Sword. Even after 500 years. The Loom of Fate, huh? I still haven't found a way to utilize it to its full potential. But there's still time, before the heavenly principles awaken.
Really? They're still asleep?
Yes. For 500 years now, ever since the cataclysm in Conria, there's been no sign of activity. Not long ago, you witnessed the Hydro Archon destroy her divine throne, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Such a flagrant disregard for the rules, and still Celestia took no action. I suppose that's proof enough of the Heavenly Principles situation.
Fair.
However, the Heavenly Principles will awaken. We just don't know when that will be, or what might trigger it.
You really hate the Heavenly Principles, don't you?
You could say that. Just look at Kari Bear. He was so pure and single-minded. The space we now find ourselves is a perfect representation of who he was. Quiet and peaceful.
Uh-huh.
Even as a hilly churl, seeing the terrible sight within the mirror wasn't enough to taint his spirit.
That's true.
He brought comfort to the people of this world, even though he was denied the very right to be a part of it. So ask yourself this. Who was it that deprived him of that right to exist?
Aether's making a good point here.
Of course, that's only one example. My feelings about the Heavenly Principles are too complicated to explain in just a few words. Lumine?
You're the only one in this world who calls me that. There's so much I wanted to ask you. But for some reason, I'm not interested in asking those questions right now. There's just one thing I have to ask. One thing I could never understand. Why? Why can't we continue our journey together?
That's a fair question.
At the end of my journey, I arrived at a place known as the Sea of Flowers at the end. Do you remember? A long time ago, when we traveled between worlds together, you told me you wanted to find a place in the universe where that one flower was in full bloom. To have a place like that suddenly appear before me? Well, would you think of that as a coincidence?
You mean?
I miss you too, Lumine. But as this war continues to rage, and as I continue to seek that final answer, I don't even know how to face myself sometimes. Let alone my own sister.
What's going on?
This space has lost its tether. I doubt it'll be able to exist much longer.
It's literally falling apart!
In fact, aside from our ability to physically interact with each other, there's something else you should know about this space. With Kari Bear gone, we won't be able to remember anything that happened here.
Aww! That sucks!
Everything in this space will be wiped from existence, including all memory of our reunion.
You're only telling me this now?
Really?
Still so sleepy. Paimon's head feels all fuzzy.
So, the usual.
Oh, Paimon woke up a little earlier than you, so Paimon will fill you in. The villagers said that they saw us sleeping near the village yesterday. They couldn't wake us up no matter how hard they tried, so they decided to just bring us back here.
Sounds about right.
Oh, and Dane came by just now? It looked like he was injured.
Also sounds about right.
He didn't say anything, though. Just made sure that you were alright and left. Kinda seemed like he had a lot on his mind, but that's Dane for ya. Let's think for a second. We were in that memory, and we saw that guy you called Kari Bear.
Wait, Paimon was there?
He was the missing villager that we've been trying to find, right? And after that, Paimon doesn't remember what happened. Wait, really? What a score!
I guess our commission is complete then. The missing villager, the person who only existed in people's memories, was Kari Bear all along. But now that he's gone, I'm not sure how to explain things to the villagers.
Well, what happened after that?
Maybe I'm just tired. I feel like something else happened, but why can't I remember? I'm not sure why, but it almost feels like I lost something.
Ah, there you are. Sleep well?
Bayram, you sure seem happy. Did something good happen?
Yeah, no kidding. What's up?
Something good?
Oh, it looks like an ad break is about to start. So when that does start, if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. I hate this time of year. Ah. Okay, that feels better. It's starting to snow, and it's like,
The village organized another search party yesterday. It didn't feel right to leave all the searching to the adventurers.
Oh?
So there we were, searching away, when suddenly this one guy said it all came back to him.
Oh?
According to him, one day around dusk, he was passing by this one tree outside the village, and he saw...
And there's the ad break. Okay, now that he's done talking, there's the ad break. So like I said, if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, whatever you need to do, go for it. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Okay, we're back. Let's head over here. Okay, let's continue on with this.
There he was, sleeping under that tree all by himself. His parents came a little later to wake him up, and they all left together. They looked like quite a happy family, apparently. And after that, well, we all started to feel like that really is what happened. Kind of strange that we forgot all about it for so long.
Thank you, Kari Bear. Oh, that's how Kari Bear said his goodbyes. That was the last memory he gave them.
Oh, and we also remembered his name, Kari Bear. Now, that's not a name you hear every day. Would have been helpful if we remembered it sooner.
Maybe, but...
Well, I hope he's happy wherever he is. And we're all relieved now that we know what happened.
Seems like everyone thinks Kari Bear left the village. That's probably for the best. At least they have some sort of explanation now. Paimon wonders how Atosa's doing. Maybe we should go check on her. If she hasn't remembered like everyone else, we can tell her what happened. Paimon didn't see her in the village just now, so she's probably at the tree. Come on, let's go talk to her.
Yeah. Well, that was fun. Essentially launching myself off. Yeah, there she is.
Hey, Atosa, how's it going?
Oh, it's you two. I was just about to go looking for you. I wanted to thank you.
Thank us?
I was part of the search party, so I remembered what happened to Kari Bear now. Honestly, I just can't believe I forgot something so important. It's funny, but I have this feeling he told me the same thing. I just can't seem to remember when. I guess it doesn't really matter anyway. Life is made up of a series of memories. As long as I hold on to our time together, he'll always be a part of my life.
True.
I'm just happy I got to meet him. So, who cares what happens in the future, right?
Yeah?
Okay, I'll admit. I'm just putting on a brave face.
There you go.
I was dumped, wasn't I?
No, but...
Otherwise, why would he just leave like that without saying goodbye? You don't need to comfort me. I'll be okay. It's just like Kari Bear said. It's the things we overcome that make life more precious. And you know, if he has a heart, maybe he'll come back and see me one day.
What?
Anyway, thanks for all your hard work, you two. I promised I'd help Granny Jahiet with something, so I should head back. Goodbye.
Well, that should be it, right? Everyone's lives can go back to normal now.
Yes. Normal.
Oh, right! Weren't you about to tell Paimon what happened after your conversation with Kari Bear?
Right. What was it that happened? I can't remember. It feels like there's something in my pocket.
A picture? Where'd that come from? Let Paimon see.
Well, let us see too. Oh my god. You must get along with each other, the two of you. So good. Oh. I just wish I could keep the subtitle up. Oh. Oh. What's this about? Evil bears its fangs? Who do we need to beat up? Oh, okay, that was hard. Do you see it up there? Buddy.
Hey, try and stop me!
Well, that was odd. Hey. Okay, that was... Huh. Sure, why not? Ooh. And there's that one to finish now. Okay, what's in the bag? That's weird. Oh, look, we're one away from a 10 pole. How many? Oh. Well. Let's do this. Gold? Dang it. That's the second time we've now gotten Yehuda. Okay, I also needed that. Oh, all right. I still have no idea what that is supposed to be. And now where did it go? There you are. Can I not lock it from here? There we go. I was like, I have to be able to. Okay. You know what? Since we're here. I already have R5s on all those. It's just this one I needed a second one of. Okay, now we can just use these. Good. Why did the music all stop? I'm surprised I have all the ascension mats for this. Okay, now I'm actually out of stuff. I can only craft one. Okay. Well, that's good enough for now. The reason being that I needed to do that... Yo. All right, where are you, old man? There we go. I needed it for Zhongli. Oh, I didn't click the button enough. There we go. Now... Okay, what do I have? Chioris? All right, random, but sure, why not? And I now have Emily's, Escoffier's, Skirks. Huh? Well, those are all random. All right, so I now have 2 interludes apparently to finish up for Archon story. And then I have this one. And what is it that I need in order to get over to...
I know. Present.
Paralogism and the journey home. I don't think I have either of those available yet. Yeah, I don't have either of those. I think I have to finish this one first. I think we'll do that the next time. We'll work on this one. And there's one last thing we're gonna do. I have, okay, 2 more things, because we're gonna We're gonna figure out what this is about first. Oh, wait, I know. Yep, Masquerade of the Guilty. Oh. Well, okay then. After you place the crystal fly trap and put specific materials inside, it will begin operation and bait crystal flies into itself. After a certain period of time, you will be able to retrieve crystal cores from within. Ooh. How fancy! It really couldn't just auto-clear that when I got it?
A good newspaper should be a lighthouse of truth.
Alright, I do not need you screaming in my ear.
I'm sure it'll
Nope. These people are all way quieter. I need to do, I'm gonna run through these tomorrow. Okay. Now the thing that I was actually going to do was this. Hey, do I have, nope, no plans, but
This realm is true.
thank you, Tubby. All right, no tens. Did I have any? I did. I need those for something I'm working on. If it'll let me put anything else out.
Any questions about the realm within?
No. The only questions I have is why I can't put anything. Look how sparse this is. Like, here, let me. Look how sparse it is. Ah, just that. Okay. But yeah, look how sparse everything is here. I mean, even over here. I don't even have that much in the other areas. And like, it's like, no, you can't build. Well, fine. Okay, well, I guess that's all I could do here. I find it interesting that, you know, they can still move when you pull up the Paimon menu here. Okay. Since I'm pretty sure anything else I were to do in here is going to take a while, and given the way that that took last week, I do not want to have a repeat of that. Also, I'm getting very hungry. We'll leave it here so at least it, you know, is playing that nod cry sound or song. We're gonna pop over to the end screen and then wait for the wind. Whee! And we're gonna go find somebody to raid. Let me go pull up Twitch here. Okay, that's what I wanted. What? That's not what I wanted you to do. I go to look at the list and expand it, and it's like, you wanted to scroll down, right? Yeah, down, down, all the way down. It's like, Twitch, stop it. Stop it. Nope. Okay, let's see who is on that we can go raid into. If nothing else, I guess the sounds of the waves and all that Nujola cat occasionally can, you know. um. Let's see here. Oh, I see Ellie has chosen pain. Um. Oh. Whatever decides to love. Oh, he just started. Okay, I know who we're gonna go raid. Let me go ahead and get this up. There's the raid. And it's not Genshin, but at least it's Hoyo. Gonna start that. We're gonna go raid over to A-Ray MD. He is an actual doctor currently playing Honkai Star Rail. I have no idea what he is doing. He's doing some sort of puzzle. I do not understand half the things I see people play in that game. It is very random. I'm convinced it's the most random game in Hoyo's collection. But we're gonna go say hi to Rip. And yeah, that'll be it for me today. Thank you everybody who came by, whether you wanted to chat or lurk. Lurking is always 100% acceptable on my channel. I will put out the schedule for next week on Sunday, and we'll see how things go.
Have a compulsion to follow the light, and humans are the same. Except we call that light hope.
And with Malika's message left, I do want to say, wherever you are, you have a great day, a great night, a great morning, whatever it is for wherever you are. Again, we are reading over to A-Ray, R-E-I-M-D. Yes, we got it, Malika. And here we go.
Right up my alley.